Hello everybody, welcome to Deadzone Rogue, a new roguelike FPS from the makers of Tribe. It's in early access, and also the makers of Tribe, a game I really love. I played in my childhood a lot. They made Tribe 3, so I don't even know if they're the original devs, but they did abandon that game in early access, so just buy this game if you like what you're seeing right now. They could just do the same for this one. So always here, a little warning, it might be like that, so yeah. Also, this time we have an image because I just did the same recording here without an image. And now we have it. I'm quickly going to show you the settings. There are a lot of settings and they're really good. And the game doesn't run too nicely. It's like, I'm on a 5090 Ryzen 9950X 3D. So the best system you can buy. And a 1080p, which is DLSS resolution scale 50 for 4K. Also using the new transformer model. Without ray tracing, I'm roughly getting 160 FPS, 170, and with ray tracing 100. So, and also ray tracing doesn't look that great. And you'll see, I think the game doesn't run too well. So if you lower the settings, maybe it's going to be better. But still, for what it looks and without ray tracing, it definitely seems to be a very heavy game. Another UE5 game, I guess. And you can see here, there's like nice settings. You can change stuff. And since I just did the recording, we actually already did 2 runs, and I was in my 3rd one, but they were very, very short, so you didn't miss anything, bar me knowing a bit more about the game. Okay, so it always starts like this. There's no other intro.
What the hell is going on?
There's almost no other introduction, nothing.
If you know something, plant, tell me.
And you can talk to the plant.
Worth a shot.
Every time you talk to the plant, there's a different thing here. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. There are 2 lower ones and 2 higher ones which are still locked. So since it's early access, I don't know if we can unlock them. There's a meta progression system. There's no tutorialization, so what I'm doing here, the game never tells you. But since I played a lot of roguelites and a lot of FPS, yeah, that's basically, I can kind of understand what they want from me here. And, I mean, it's pretty simple. And yeah, we already did a damage upgrade here, max HP upgrade, and shield, which regenerates upgrade. Yeah, the game really doesn't have a tutorial. It has co-op too, which is great, but already here visually, you can see it doesn't look bad or anything. It looks okay-ish, I think. It's not necessarily my art style. It's a bit generic, I would say. But also compare ray tracing on and off, it doesn't look that much different because you don't really know what to expect, and also the medium ray tracing settings kind of look worse than no ray tracing. It's just weird. But basically what you're seeing here, this is the graphics, right? And you get stealth mode when you come into a room or something. It's kind of interesting. You can move barrels around and throw them, and then you can just like shoot them, make it explode. There's no auto fire, so you have to spam every single shot for this gun here. And they're automatic weapons, but not for pistols. And yeah, what did I forget to say? Yeah, but basically you can see how it looks now, right? And this should not run a 1080p with less than 240 FPS, or maybe even 400, what I estimated, right? Like this should run really well, but it's unfortunately an Unreal Engine 5 game, and yeah. And another big criticism I have is the zoom in, zoom out prompts. We can't turn them off, as far as I'm aware. It really looked everywhere. And yeah, that is kind of unfortunate. So I don't like when the UI prompts are permanently in my screen. It's nice to tell the player they can zoom in and out, but also at the same time, it's kind of awkward. Yeah, you seem to have a primary and a secondary weapon. In this case, this is the HK-44 Warrior, which is an LMG. The game also has 1-to-1 ADS sense, so there is no ADS sensitivity. So for those who don't like 1-to-1, it's not great. But for those people who care about having oh yeah, we could have dashed away from the spiders, maybe. Yeah, you can't dash diagonally, so you sometimes awkwardly dash forward if you want to strafe. It's not exactly like Doom Eternal handles this, basically. Yeah, and since I played that game recently where you can dash like that. And also holding dash does let you dash a couple of times here. That's pretty nice. Yeah, this one has a chance to ignite enemies in heavy assault rifle. Also, the game seems to use UI chromatic aberration, which is statistically questionable, but no, it's okay. Yeah, there's no toggle for chromatic aberration, film grain, or anything. If there's something like that, yeah, I don't know about it. Okay, also gonna start my stream manager. Forgot about that one. We should definitely do that, because even without a picture, That's fucking stupid. Yeah, I really forgot to set up the catcher. It was my bad. So we already did this. So it's maybe that's why I'm rushing it a bit. So sorry about being faster about the details here. From dust to glory, raise the Martian way. Okay, that's kind of random, but you can't pick it up as far as I know. Yeah, and also reminder, early access performance optimization stuff could come later, but in my opinion, it should always be relatively early on, right? Because once the players can play, this is going to be one of the weirdest things. And here you can see there are different rooms, you get upgrades. Oh, this is the one that always killed us.
So many hangars. How big is this place?
Yeah, this one killed us. How many shots do we need? Wow, a lot of them. They rushed me so hard, but I forgot that we could dash, so I hope this is going to be better now. The reload is quite slow. They do quite a lot of damage too. Wait, can I just go up on a... Wait, could I just... Wait, I want to try that. Can we just cheese them? Is there vaulting in the game? There is vaulting too. What the... Okay, they jump. Okay. Yeah, no cheesing them. I mean, makes sense, right? Otherwise you could just cheese them. Yeah, there's no tutorial, which is so unfortunate because there are people who never played such a game, or a game maybe in general, and this might be their first game in the maybe in the Roguelite or maybe first FPS or whatever, and then they have no tutorialization, which for me is fine because it seems very obvious so far what you do here, but I'm also into video games for over 30 years, so yeah, it should be possible for me to figure stuff out, but for other people it's definitely not optimal. They need a tutorial. Yeah, this is the augment orb, whatever that means. While hipfiring gain 20% movement speed, 20% reduced spread, weak points become easier to hit, and each hit increases your weak... Wait, what? For 5 seconds? These are insane. Every missing bullet gain crit chance and crit damage. Whoa, these are cool, and also there are some that I've never seen. You know what? Let's go for in this one because I can't imagine what it looks like. Also, no crosshair settings, unfortunately, but that is no early access. This looks important. Does it though? Our HP is full. It does that. What I don't like, it gives you the comparison right away, but overlaps the others with it, so you can't really see everything, so you have to put your mouse off screen. I think we're just gonna take a melee weapon here, because I like my main weapon at the moment. Wait, we can upgrade weapons too? Oh, upgrade level for money? And reroll affixes if you want to. No armor equipped. Okay, that looks interesting. Okay, let's buy a better melee weapon, I guess. I mean, it's so expensive. Wait, I don't want to buy anything. Yo, another game that doesn't use right click to go back in menus. Unfortunate. Such an easy fix. But look at this, right? This shouldn't run with like 100 ray trace to 170 FPS max setting. I mean, this quality basically visually on 1080p on a 5090. Like that should not be the case. Yeah, and if you don't believe me, I can turn on the frame rate for you to see quickly, because I turned it off before. So we did have it on for the start, on the no recording stuff. Okay, can you see, this is what I said, right? Like, okay, the here runs maybe a bit better. Okay, if you look at this, it's 100, it's now 200 FPS, but still, I think, yeah, this is best case scenario, and with ray tracing it did drop to 100, and here you can already see when I go inside, right? You can see like it's dropping. Yeah, it's not amazing, right? Or 1080p on a 5090 for those visuals. Yeah, it is, for me it is definitely playable, right? I think it's way better than, for example, another Roguelite FPS I really didn't enjoy as much because of performance issues. What are they called? Battle Breakers or something? I might turn down the screen shake, because the reloading shaking is really annoying. And the weapons almost don't shake when they shoot. So it's like, whenever you shoot, it doesn't do anything, almost. But when you... Added protection. Okay, exo gloves. Wait, how many equipment pieces are there? Oh, helmet, chestplate, gloves, and boots. I was kind of only expecting a chest piece. Yeah, but no, Battle Chasers, I think was the name. Yeah, that one ran so badly. It's such an interesting idea for a game, but if you can't fix your performance, like it was like 40 FPS on a 4090. Like, I just couldn't be bothered, right? That is just too much for me. Did you have 25%? It was hardware independent, basically. And in this case, it runs perfectly fine on a high-end hardware. I mean, yeah, could have more FPS, but you deal 25% more damage to elite enemies. Eat scrap, protect, drop that you pick up, increase your damage by 3% for 5 seconds. Your grenade now marks targets. I mean, the small antenna, I mean, I'm never using my grenades, so that's why I'm taking it, so we maybe learn more about it. Whoa, what the fuck? They were getting shit on. What are you doing? Are you exploding? We have some kind of grenade launcher, like a Mega Man or something. Keep a better ace. Okay, so you really have to dash away from those. Just walking is not enough with base movement speed. Yeah, we learned ADS, so I should probably use ADS. The Vanguard. Level 3 grenade. The knife. Yeah, was it worth upgrading my stuff? I don't even know. Lethal energy weapon. I mean, we did just upgrade this one. But sure, let's take this one. Or how long does it reload for? I mean, not bad. Yeah, so how's my initial impression of the gunplay? I would say it's okay. I think mostly the enemies are kind of boring, so they it's not as fun to kill them. You know, the damage feedback on them is kind of boring. See, this one is interesting. Oh, this one also sounds interesting. Sure, let's take the energy drink and see how it works. Like, if it works well enough. It depends on the range, right?
Organic cargo storage. Trees for terraforming, maybe.
It's so weird to go in invisible, though. Okay, so this one has a shield probably for the turret. Okay, why is this... Oh my god, we're so fucking weak. And yeah, keep in mind it's a roguelite, so it's definitely... Oh, the weakness spot is down here. So yeah, it is a roguelite, so it will definitely have some damage issues, I guess, in the early game. Yeah, so that is basically what you have to keep in mind. There might be some power creep going on, and the early runs might just feel a bit worse. And especially since you can increase your damage so quickly to almost like plus 50% or something. Yeah, I mean, visually, it is not quite my cup of tea. Like, it's okay, right? I care about gameplay first. But I do think it does look quite bland. Like, I don't think the art team is necessarily very talented. Yeah, it's a very, if we're going for a realistic space station that has been done so many times, I think it is quite bland visually. But also, we don't know how much randomization is there. I'd rather take bland and heavily randomized than super pretty and no randomization. So it depends. If these are preset rooms, they definitely need more artistic work. So now we get another primary perk, huh? Void damage, shields with 30% reduced shield for 4 seconds. Okay, this one is crazy. What? These are insane though. Like 50%, 25% more damage, and yeah, that is really
crazy. Let's see what they've got.
Wait, why purchase? Okay, why is the item here? Okay, sure, let's upgrade it. I don't know. This is really cheap. Yeah, having to press escape to exit menus is so fucking stupid. Like, you have the right mouse button doing nothing, or just like let me press tab or something. We should have more movement speed with him next to us, so... Oh, the reload is so long. But our damage is pretty good. Where are you? There's some rocket or something. Okay, this guy seems to defend the other guys. No, shielded. Yeah, I get it that you're shielded, but do I destroy the shields by shooting the shield icons or something? No idea. Maybe if they push me, I will notice. Ooh, a void suit. Yeah, I get that you're shielded. I get it. Do I have to go inside? Really? Wow, that's interesting. And cool also because that means you can just like long range farm. Okay. Does it swap them automatically? I think so. Chain lightning. Oh. Yeah, as always, whenever I start a game, I don't look at the details first. I just like play and see how it feels, and then I go into details. Take damage. Okay. Elemental debuff now deals additional damage over time. Nah, this one we take. This is for sniper rifles. It's good. For shotguns, maybe. Sure, meteoric shard. So far, I like the upgrades. They seem to be more than just more damage. They also have some additional effects attached to it. Not always, but they seem like most of them have. Yeah, we also don't know what the pacing is like what the game wants you to do. Like, is it very aggressive? It seems very aggressive, but we don't know, right? So, is there an enemy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the audio. I think the weakest part so far for me might be the audio design. Like the hit feedback sounds pretty silly. You know what? I might turn off the damage number. There's so many numbers. They're completely irrelevant. We have an HP bar. I think we don't need them. Yeah, also the hit markers are already crazy big, so you can't see shit when you're hitting enemies anyway, so... it's not like we really need them. These all sound OP as fuck. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, they really sound OP. This looks cool, this room, though. Yeah, kinda different. Yeah, this basic enemy type is for sure not the most interesting one. And it's kind of weird that it's so thin, too. Like, why would you go for such a thin-looking enemy as a default type? Should he be normal? I think this one was an elite. Wow, the damage. Grenade on him. Yeah, the weapons have some weird recoil pattern. I mean, if I shoot, you can see it, right? I mean, no, it's not weird. It's just like a bit floaty. So it doesn't feel as like precise, I guess. Rare secondary weapon. You have to spam it again. Oh, okay. Primary weapons, secondary weapons here are different. You change that. What I do in FPS is very simple. I change. It's cool that it swaps it here. Can't double bind though, but yeah, it works well. Nice menu. Lightning bolt, huh? Okay, let's take the lightning bolt version. Now I forgot the point I wanted to make. What I was talking about. This sounds OP. Like you could just endlessly assassinate people. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're gonna pick this one, and then we're gonna swap back to the ice version here. The sound design is very retro, a bit like, it almost sounds, oh my god, like Serious Sam or something. Okay, our damage now seems very solid. Yeah, our our Weapon design is very solid. You don't have cryo. Whoops. Wait, did they respawn? We almost got killed by them. Even with 4-second shield regeneration delay, the delay time is pretty long. So this is just wave based? You can go, by the way, to really high FOVs if you want to in this game. I think it supports 150 FOV or some crazy stuff. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Where's my damage? This seems to be the boss or something. Oh my god, he's gonna fuck me. Where's your weak spot, motherfucker? Okay, yeah, I can expect it to dash there. We got him. We got him. Blue shoes. I mean, 50% weak. I mean, even the boots seem to have a lot of damage. So it kind of feels like it's almost like there's an inflation going on with damage in the game. But you seem to need it. So the boss seems to have an appropriate amount of HP. Your unequipped weapon. Oh yeah, I wanted to say how I order weapons. So I always go from long to short range. From short to long range. So 1 is short range, and 5 would be high range, for example. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just like by combat distance. So I always know my shotgun is probably on 1, my pistol is maybe on 2, my assault rifle on 3, sniper rifle 4. So that's how it goes for me. So every game I try to map them accordingly. Yeah, in this case it might not be true though, because obviously primary weapons might be shorter range, but just like I like pistol being on 1 usually too, so it's like doesn't really apply here, I guess. I mean it's 20% damage, so I'll just take this one, even though I'm not swapping weapons as much. Is this a healing? Really? I thought it was gonna heal me. Wait, how do I even heal? Wait, are you healing stations? Evacuate. Yeah, that would be definitely you put a nice green flare on something that says evacuate. Right? Definitely feels like what I would do. I will definitely buy HP. Oh, that doesn't heal a lot. So HP seems to be a permanent resource, which is good. So there's like some kind of incentive to not take damage and you don't heal up. So it's basically not Doom Eternal where you heal up in an instant, but RoboQuest. I mean, RoboQuest also has a long-term incentive, but it definitely has more heal back mechanics than I've seen so far in this game. There's a reason not to. I mean, we have so much money. Ooh, upgrade quality. Ammo refund. Wait, what? Not 1 shot, but 10% of the mag? Are you sure that's not OP? No, the afflixes are good. This sounds actually kind of nice.
Going down. Passenger level, huh? Maybe there's a control room or something nearby.
Yeah, definitely very old school voice acting and storytelling. I mean that not in a bad way, it's just, you know, what it is. What the fuck is going on? What, are we taking damage? Oh my god, what the? Okay, my dash frequency is kind of low. I was like, I'm just gonna dash past them, but no, you don't dash that quickly. Okay, that was our best run yet. So we beat, I think, a boss or something, or it might just have been an elite room.
Okay, I just gotta think. Gotta figure this out.
Yeah, voice acting is fine.
Gotta get you some water on my next run.
Yeah. Good. Where are you? I mean, more pickup range does seem kind of nice, but then again, raw damage? Wait, this is 10 only. What the fuck? I mean, I know because we already leveled this one, but it seems kind of nice. You can just like do whatever you want here. Orb heal. Yeah. Why not though? Collect more components. Oh yeah, so they need some kind of meta unlock system here. What is even sprint speed? Is that normal movement speed? Or dash speed? Is this scrap? What is this resource called? Because this might be good, but we know we need more components. Tech. I don't know what tech is. Oh, this has this symbol, so this is probably tech. But we should probably... I'm so confused. What the fuck is going on? What are we doing? I am so confused. More elemental damage. Sure. Orb heal? I mean, do they ever drop though? I'm just like, we can, sure, I mean, they're so cheap. But why is it 1 out of 2? Because we need 2 for that? No. Huh? I don't get it. Why is this 1 out of 2 components? I don't know, honestly. Collect tech components during a run, use them here to wait, isn't it this resource we're using? I guess you are also finding components for individual... Oh, every single upgrade has an individual component attached to it? And you need money? Oh, okay. Now I get it. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, first impression is it's interesting. It's not like a, oh my god, instantly look how good it feels to kill, for example, like Deadlink or something when you play that one. You instantly get this feeling of, oh my god, look at the gunplay, how it feels, right, how visceral it is. I think this is not the strength of the game for sure initially. Like the pistol here is quite horrible, to be frank. And yeah, so the initial impression is more that the gunplay is not that great, but it's not bad either. It's not like Gunfire Reborn bad or anything. It's more like, I would say it's like between Gunfire Reborn and RoboQuest from a feeling. It's like a midpoint between them so far. And that doesn't mean like later when you get better weapons, it's not gonna go hard. And by the way, if you make the game loud, the bass really kicks in when you shoot and it sounds way better. But when you play it on a normal volume, for whatever reason, the bass is very, very low. So the shots don't feel as impactful. I'm just picking the rarity, you might be able to tell. I like the ADS here, it's pretty nice. It's very simple, clean ADS. What the fuck, why did we one-shot him? Huh? Wait, does this one have a bonus? Oh, maybe lightning bolt that hits the target. Oh, not AoE or anything. Cool. I mean, there is a map with enemies on it. I don't like you looking at the minimap because it's kind of boring. And in general, I don't think minimaps belong in most games, unless you really need it for navigation. They belong in a lot of games, I guess. But every time you add a minimap, it's basically like a wall hack when it shows enemies. So yeah, it kind of removes the, you know, being in the game moment feeling, because you're always checking the minimap for enemies, and yeah, I don't like that. I like looking in the levels and finding enemies by sound and visuals, you know, like you would in the real world, and not playing Google Maps the game. I think a lot of games are at fault for that. It's not this game only. Okay. I mean, the Sparklight, I know the one was supposed to be rare or something, but I don't even know which weapon I'm gonna keep, so... Oh my god, these guys are the fucking worst. I'm not kidding. But these guys are actually fucking crazy. Worst enemy I've ever... No, seriously, I'm not kidding. These guys are gonna fucking kill me again. Jesus! What the fuck? And also I kind of... Oh yeah, by the way, if I get stuck, like it looks like I'm getting stuck on the ground, that might be the Logitech keyboard that has clicking issues. I can't say it often enough. Fuck Logitech. Their quality control is like, the quality they have is like amongst the worst I've ever seen, and I mean ever, I guess. Oh, you can really go slow and crouch, but you can't slide or anything. as far as I know. Yeah, so that is quite interesting. So they really... Oh wait, is this sprint and this is walk, but both have roughly the same speed? Oh, I didn't know. After dashing, you're gonna automatically sprint, which I really like. So you have one button for sprinting and dashing, which instead of two. That is huge. A lot of games make that mistake. A really lot of ones. Like, but yeah, another one, right, where I would say right away you feel like the gunplay is amazing. For example, is Witchfire, right? It's leagues below Witchfire so far from a gunplay perspective. I don't want to hipfire. I know it's kind of interesting, but I kind of... Yeah, the weak spot augment seems kind of nice for me.
On here?
That was a healing gate. Oh, okay, that heals you. Interesting. You know, this one is red, and we're on the ISS-X. Oh wait, we're on the ISS? In the huge, I guess. The real one is not as big. I mean, we know that we can't heal infinitely, so... Don't even... What the fuck are we even doing? Like... See, why don't you let me go out of this menu by right-clicking? Like, why do I have to press escape? That means I have to lift my hand. I know it sounds really lazy, but it's just like, when a button is better for something, why not use the button that is better? This is what I'm saying, right? Like, nice AoE on the barrels, definitely makes them useful. See, this for example, now I don't know where the enemies are unless I look at the minimap. And the minimap basically spoils me all the enemy locations. And I wish I couldn't spoil them for myself. But it definitely is fun. I don't know what it is though. The hits, I think the hit sounds when hitting the enemies doesn't sound good. Are you blue? No, you're all white. Okay. Yeah, so I think the sound effect they should work on the most is the sound of hitting the weak spots. And by the way, I got access to Marathon early at the new game from Bungie. So we'll test that out. I don't think I'm allowed to stream it though. I will look into that. And I heard that it has aim assist on PC, which is a huge no-go. Bullet magnetism, okay, maybe a bit, but no aim assist. Wow, I hate that. And also, it supposedly has amazing gunplay. So yeah, that would be a good example maybe as a comparison here. Yeah, really cool though. No, I like the game so far. I think this game for sure has a lot of potential. Yeah, I like the numbers, man. Not all the fucking 5% shit, just like huge fucking numbers that you will instantly notice. Yeah, this is fun. I like this gun. I still don't think the hits marker sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that as feedback too. I think we're just gonna leave feedback. Okay, so yeah, I'm just leaving a little bit of feedback here, but the one I really hate the most is the zoom in, zoom out shit. I don't know why we even have that, but it is fun. It is fun. The more I play and the more, you know, I get into shooting things, the more fun it is for sure. And it is in a genre that has great games, but not a lot of them, right? There's not a lot of good competition for this one. And I think Roguelites FPS for sure are still a very, very underrated sector. And also extraction shooters like Marathon. There's a lot of people are being cynical about Marathon, and I get why, right? For sure, I get it. But also there are not a lot of good ones. But because you're like, oh, I can just play the Hunt Showdown, or I can play Tarkov, and you know, or I just don't like the genre, blah blah blah. But the reality is, for the style of shooter I like, you know, maybe a bit like Apex feeling wise, or just like, you know, just like a bit more modern, like Doom Eternal. It's just like a more action oriented one. Neither Tarkov nor the Hunt Showdown are good for me, and I don't mind distraction shooters. I like the idea of looting stuff and getting better and having PvP too. The one thing I also don't like about Marathon is the group play. I hate when they force you into random groups. It just makes for a miserable experience as a solo player. Yeah, so I really hope there is a solo mode where you face off versus solos, and the classes are balanced around that too, and it's not just like bad. Oh yeah, this one's good because we're never reloading. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice. And reloading does seem to be quite dangerous. What the oh, the shield. That's really my bad. Oh, you're not getting dizzy. Yeah, the high frequency pitched sound when hitting weak spots for sure doesn't feel good. It should feel very good when you shoot things. That's one of the most important things. Like, how does it feel to shoot something in a shooter, right? That is so important. And a lot of that is also like the hit sounds when you hit the enemies, which is a completely fake sound, right? But it's more important than even the sound of the weapon shooting. Because it's just like, you know, like it triggers some kind of visceral response. And you might be wondering, why do we even do that, right? Why do we have a hit marker sound? Because humans are usually not used to shooting guns, so we have a lot of feedback, like you know, in our neurons when we hit things physically. And the way to get that is basically to have like the feeling of hitting the enemy by adding an additional sound on top of it. I mean, yeah, there's also would be sound when you hit something, but it definitely doesn't feel the same way, right? When in the real world, when you shoot a guy, it doesn't do pling when you headshot them, right? It usually will do some other sound maybe, but it won't do that sound. So it's really important to have a good, you know, feedback there. And also obviously just like stuff like how the gun feels, like the recoil is done, like, you know, all those things are really important, like the visual feedback. But definitely the sound is so important. Use your crit chance against all enemies by 15%. 6 seconds. Sure, Thunder Soul, but we don't have Thunder, do we? Oh, we do, never mind. This one's the lightning gun. So we're gonna try to upgrade this one and keep it. We're at full HP, which is nice. These corridors are too long. Unless they're a masked loading screen, they're definitely too long. And even if they're a masked loading screen, they should not be that long, honestly, because it depends on what hardware you have, so... I don't mind upgrading everything. How does armor work in the game? Wait, max shields? Oh, it just gives you shields? I thought it gives you armor. Wait, no, we do. 6%. Yeah, that's nice. Minus 6% damage. Yeah, the UI, like the way they communicate stuff is nice. Not perfect, obviously, because as we saw with the upgrade system, I have no idea still what the components necessarily are. I mean, obviously Destiny comes to mind when you see the game from an art style perspective, right? Like, it has a little bit of a Destiny vibe to it. I mean, yeah, maybe scuffed Destiny visually, but... Also, the items you pick up, they're visually distinct, but they don't look cool, I think. They look a bit too... squarey? I don't know. It's something just about the visuals is not my style. But it's not bad, right? I'm just like pointing it out that... I think it's a bit... It looks a bit cheap, if I would put it in words. Even though that might not be actually the case, right? I'm not sure it's cheap to make. But it's still really fun so far. Oh, this is lore. Our illustrious CEO. I'm not gonna read shit. Sorry about that. We read so much with blueprints. Now I always say blueprints, like blueprints. Hero mask. Critical hit chance is when your weapon magazine below 50% capacity. I mean, do we see those masks? I don't know, because we can't see ourselves. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. I think. Oh my god, like, whoa, they're everywhere. Oh shit. Get him. Is there friendly fire from barrels? I think there is. I mean, maybe. You shield bitch. This shield guy is a real cunt. Can you throw a grenade through it? Oh yeah, you can. Wait, I can shoot him? Wait, I can shoot him through his doesn't make any sense. That explains... Okay, now snipers are not as bad anymore. I thought like snipers gonna suck ass because of it, but... And the high-pitched sound is awful. But I'm also on good speakers. Maybe the devs, I mean, they should have access to some good sound equipment too, right? They should have. I mean, if they can't hear that, it sounds too high-pitched. Oh, that's horrible. It's like flat crit. Can we see our stats though? Ooh, okay. Don't tell me the base damage though, because difficulty bonus. Oh, so we're getting 75. Wait, what? Just flat? Could you have to get the doorbell though? Yeah, so if you see the additional stats, do let me know. I'm kind of interested in them. So I'm back. Oh yeah, this month also is gonna have like sick games coming out, man. Like the new Doom is coming out. So many other games that I didn't even see yet because I'm still looking. I always look like, you know, when a month starts, I look what's gonna come out. And I haven't done that for all the month, but it looks really promising. Man, our damage is just insane. Does the pitch change based on the HP of the enemy? Maybe it does. I have no idea. I just pick up whatever I see. I mean, I look at the level and if it's higher or not. No, I like this gun. This gun I will definitely want to keep because it's pretty cool. The fact that you can zoom in and out doesn't make any sense, but it's a really cool feature. Because a lot of games force you to use the gun zooms and you don't even know what the level's going to be like, and then you just are forced into this awkward situation where you zoom far too much. I mean, this is just an amazing perk. And this is the boss again.
Bring it.
You freaks? They're robots. What the fuck? They're not freaks, they're humans. Wait, how do we regenerate HP? How do we get ammo back into the mag? Or do we have even a feature like that? I feel like I almost never have to reload anymore. And they do deal damage though. Is that an HP orb? No, that is an item. Yeah, you definitely want to dodge that. I don't know why I'm not dodging it. Perfect. Stop spamming. Our build seems to be solid from a damage perspective. Yeah, increasing the healing orb drop chance is going to be really nice. So let's use the grenade against him because we never do it against normal enemies. I think the weak spot is the center here. Whoa, whoa, that was bad. Nice. No, I think the core is really good. The game seems to have a lot of, I guess, good stuff going for it for sure. Yeah, definitely the weakest part is the performance and the visuals. That is for sure not great. I mean, just compare this to Doom Eternal, and it's like, I mean, I'm not right. Doom Eternal is a AAA mega project, right? So it's like they have a lot of money, and it's their custom engine. But just comparing the visuals to performance ratio of Doom Eternal, right? I can run Doom Eternal in native 4K with ray tracing at 240 FPS, and this one at 1080p doesn't run with 170 without ray tracing. And Doom Eternal looks really good too. So yeah, we'll see with the new Doom game though how it's gonna run. That's gonna be interesting. I wish this was just not raw damage. A grants a companion bot that assists you in combat by taking and dealing damage. Yo, they're like, oh my god, they're companions. He's kind of cute. He has like these weird eyes. Yo, that's nice. No, the first impression is really good. Honestly, I'll say it right now, I think this is one of the better ones for sure. Like the better Roguelite FPS. And since it has co-op, it's definitely gonna have people that will gravitate towards it because of that alone. Sure, more quality. Yo, nice, more crit damage, more level. You know what, I kind of like that you can keep your stuff, so you don't have to. I mean, would there be an upgrade all button here would be kind of nice, because it doesn't, I mean, maybe you don't want to do that, but if you want to, right, just like so you don't have to click 4 times. But after Assassin's Creed, I'm like...
For help. Don't think they trusted the passengers with comms.
Yeah, good first impression, and it's early access, right? I'm like, everything you see might change for the better or worse. So just keep that in mind. But it for sure seems very enjoyable. Oh, that's my bot. You good? I won't answer that. Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it, flying pet. Nobody saw how miserable your damage was. Oh no. What the fuck? He's like a... Oh my god, the Avengers here. Was denn ist der Ding da? Holy shit, what is this? Wait, is this weak spot the yellow stuff in this core? Oh my god, is he gonna mega snipe me? Okay, you know what? Here, grenade. Doesn't open his shield though. Here, we shot his legs. Ich habe eine Roboterdrohne. Hier. Mit dieser. Was ist jetzt angekommen? Shield Improvement. Was ist das? Ach so, die T-Shirts? Das freut mich. Ah, sehr schön. Das reißt so ein bisschen. Aha. Yeah, the new Gundam T-Shirts arrived. Moment. Aber ist klar, oder was? Dann minimalistisch, also nicht nur hinten dann. Ja, cool, ja. Beide cool. Yeah, so whenever I speak German is with my girlfriend. No, I like the game. I think the game so far is very fun. Every elemental debuff applied. At leash. 3 seconds is kind of short. Das S, okay. Aber ich finde, die haben immer so enge Kragen, der auch, oder? So where is my damage getting? What are you? Yeah, the pet for sure is not doing enough damage. I mean, it shouldn't deal amazing damage, so you don't have to fight yourself anymore, but it should deal some damage. You are the most annoying enemy of all, and then just respawns quickly, which is nice. I guess you have to manually dodge this one. Healing? No? Yeah, I'm not gonna pick up... You know, we don't have a good main weapon, but it doesn't matter, because I think you have an infinite amount of ammo. Which is good. If you... I mean, it goes... I mean, this is good, it depends, right? You don't have to swap weapons, I guess, as a result, but... Since there are only 2 weapons, like primary and secondary, I don't think that would be too good to force the player to swap all the time. What? You go in between them? It was kind of bugged. Fire rate 50% after reload. No more of this one. But wait, where do we get the additional reload stuff from? Every missing bullets, companion bot. I don't think we... Oh no, dashing. Okay, dashing reloads my mag. Oh, that looks cool. Are you enemies?
Martian colonists.
Ooh, what the fuck? Death Stranding? Oh my god, what the fuck is happening here? Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. Or don't chill, but just die. Okay, this looks cool. Didn't expect that, to be honest. For sure, they can kill you quickly on hard. 3 max shields. I mean, I guess we don't... Yeah, we really need the meta upgrades too. I mean, does it look like technically great? No, but this is artistically a bit better, right? So that's what I mean by I like how it looks, right? I mean, obviously it's still very minimalistic and everything, and it still runs pretty bad for what it is. But I still think this looks better than just the generic space station. So having these rooms is already really nice. And the game doesn't have to have high-end visuals, but it does have to have good performance for me to be worth playing. And this one has it on a high-end PC, but also not to the degree you would expect. So yeah, just keep that in mind. If you buy the game, it might run pretty badly. So really look for reviews of that, right? Benchmarks and people posting something. Often you can just go on YouTube and find someone with the same config as you. And you can just see what they're getting. Yeah, that's pretty easy. Unfortunately, I can't do that. I only have a 4090, 3090, and a 5090, and the 3090 PC still is my girlfriend's PC. The 4090 PC is standing around because it's gonna be my girlfriend's PC as soon as we get to enough time to transfer it over, and then I'm gonna give it to Jessica, my girlfriend's girlfriend. So that's basically the idea. So I only have these PCs, but I can only test it on this one effectively because I don't install just random stuff on my girlfriend's PC. Which is my old PC, right? I always give my old quote-unquote PCs to my girlfriend. Yeah, poor her. She has a 4090 only. Really sad for her. But she has the shitty Intel 13900K that's broken. No, it's not broken. It's unstable. But yeah, I'll RMA that shit at some point. Interesting. Every killer sword 2 shields. Ooh. An additional convention. The convention I put them now. They're so bad though. They're so bad. I just can't. Like the damage he did, even if it was 100% more damage, I would still think he's bad.
Where are all the passengers?
I guess he can tank. Yeah, maybe that is the positive effect here. Wait, you can buy it more than once? Oh, cool. I will definitely upgrade my gun here. I don't give a shit about my grenades and melee, to be honest. Yeah, what good is the... I think this is the intro run currency and not the meta currency. So yeah, intro run currency, like meta currency, way more important. Intro run, you should just like blast it out as much as you can. I do like this idea of having stealth to initiate... Oh my god, like initiate the run. Mega spider. How fast does it reload? Not fast because it wasn't empty. Doesn't mean it's bad to reload though. Oh yeah, no, we do deal less damage the lower our HP is. What the? Also, I like the game doesn't have a dumb aggro system where you enter a room and everything just swarms you, but there are enemies you can see on the minimap, right? There's one here and there's one here. That's why I said it's like wall hack basically. But that means you don't, you know, it's not going to feel as boring because you just like have every enemy die on you and you can actually progress through the level. So this is a really good idea, honestly. He shot way longer than I thought he would. Yeah, we should test for friendly fire though. Ooh, 50% crit chance. I like to see it. Grenade cooldown, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna test this. I might take a fuck ton damage as a result though. Yeah, you have friendly fire, but not a lot, so it's not too risky to shoot them. It's not as bad as getting hit by enemies. I mean, you know what? This is not bad, because that means we're probably faster almost when aiming now. Wait, there's blue on the ground, it doesn't matter. What? Yo, this is cool. There are quite a lot of enemies. There's quite a lot going on screen. It really adds to not being boring, honestly. It's pretty fun. No, I think the biggest criticisms are really minor things, like the hits marker sound, which you can easily fix. It's just one sound effect you have to make better. And definitely the UI stuff, that you can turn that stuff off. And the performance, I guess, but for me it's not that relevant. For many it will be relevant because they don't have the PC horsepower, right? So when I say it's not relevant for me, I think 180, 190 FPS or something is enough for me, honestly, to enjoy an FPS. I think everything roughly around 200 is more than sufficient. Yeah, 500 FPS at some point when I maybe have an OLED that goes beyond 240 hertz. Sure. Maybe in some games that will be amazing, but I think 120 is not enough for a lot of things. When playing with mouse and keyboard, for controls it's okay, right? Because my TV is 120 4K, also OLED, so it's like, you know, I have the comparison. So I think 120 is not quite there yet, but 240 is definitely very nice. But I also never owned a higher one, but then again, I think a lot of people do see the diminishing returns, and also they're like, yeah, I get 140 to 240 is a huge deal, but or 120 to 140 at 240 is a huge deal, but I think everything beyond that, a lot of people agree it gets better, but not substantially anymore. So basically the diminishing returns kick in very, very hard then. But yeah, frame gen obviously could make it way more viable, so I will definitely keep my, you know, an open mind about that. But I definitely prioritize I mean, beyond 4K, I don't give a shit, right? 4K, at least 240 hertz, and I do prioritize image quality and HDR more than I do more than 240 hertz. Yeah, so if I could get a better looking screen that has 240 hertz, then a better refresh rate, I would definitely go for 240 hertz 4K. I mean, this display is so good that I know it can be better, obviously, but not much, right? My eyes are not that much better. Human eyes are like very limited. And anything that is really better, I think, would be an maybe, you know, retina level device, like maybe a VR headset with super high resolution, with full FOV, and right, just like something like that, or direct neural connection. But just like looking at a screen, this one looks as good as my eyes, I think, can perceive it. And also the brightness doesn't matter to me, right? A lot of people are like, oh, it's still 1,500 nits. I need 4K for 1,000 nits, and yeah, outside maybe, sure, but not inside. This is more than bright enough. And whenever my girlfriend looks at HDR games on my screen, she's like, oh, it's too bright. And I'm like, for me, it's still okay, but it's at the limit, right? Where like, this is cool and not annoying, and everything beyond that would be annoying. So in the future, we might have to turn down peak brightness inside with HDR. Reload, fire rate. The magnifying lens, I don't know what 10 meters are in the game. So it's really hard to judge this one.
Some kind of communication room. Maybe I can call for help.
Oh my god, I always think there's an enemy behind me. There seems to be 2 layers, one above us. Oh, that's cool. No, I like the room design. I thought it was going to be only boring corridors. But nope. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I will definitely leave this game, if it stays this good throughout our PlayStation, I will definitely recommend the game on Steam. Give the devs the early push they need, because it's so important to get early positive reviews when you launch a game. If you're a small studio, if you're a big studio, I mean, obviously only if they deserve it, I can give it to them, right? But if you're a big studio, you're too big to fail, right? GTA 6 could be the worst game in existence, it would still sell like crazy. So yeah, that's why I think small studios need it. For example, a good example is Expedition 33, right? That game could have been shit and nobody would have bought it, but it's amazing, so everybody's buying it, right? But they had enough exposure, and some games are just too small for that. So the Expedition 33 was in the middle. Like I also said, right, if it's bad, I'm not gonna play it, but since it's great, I'm playing it. But yeah, some other things definitely are too small to be successful, and others are just too big to fail. Because the cynical you might be about Assassin's Creed Shadows or whatever, or Wukong, they were too big to fail, right? And also a lot of people did like them. I did also like Assassin's Creed Shadows, but not as much as... I mean, I guess it wasn't as good as it could have been. Let's put it that way. Okay, we're just going for Spark build now. A very clear communication of the different elements here, for sure.
Reminds me of Vegas. Huh. Have I been there?
Our gun is upgrade 7. Upgrade quality. Ah, okay, so you can't upgrade it further. So if you find a better version, we could potentially upgrade it. Yeah, I wonder if this is a loading screen. It could be. So then I guess it would be an excuse. Not a good one maybe, but you do have to load in the stuff. Oh, by the way, does it stutter? I think it had no shader compilation, but it definitely doesn't stutter. I mean, at least as far as I can tell. I'm not paying too much attention to that, to be honest. Just enjoying the game. But if something annoys me, I will let you know, but so far it doesn't seem to be the case. Man, yeah, we really need the thing that gives us more healing, more healing drops. Like, the first tier is 100%. Maybe that means it can drop. At the moment, I don't even think it might be able to drop. That's cool, people lying in here. I mean, you can tell, right? When I say it looks low, it looks cheap. By that, I don't mean it looks like they didn't put in effort. It looks like someone didn't have enough, maybe, means or, like, maybe talent to make it better. I think the person who ever made this did try their best, obviously. It doesn't seem like it's an asset flip or anything visually. I can definitely tell someone cared. It's not like they are mega talented though, I think. Like, would I do a better job? No. That's because I know I would probably I would try to make it look better, but since I'm not good at it, it would probably look just like that. And that's why I know, right? Because I'm not good at it. I can know what I can do, and I'm ass. And I wouldn't do it better. That's what I mean, basically. I would do something just as quote-unquote bad. The melee stuff? Not sure how melee builds in this game are gonna work. See, I'm checking angles, but I don't need to check angles. I need to check the fucking minimap. And that is why I don't like the minimap, because it makes it less, you know, interesting. Where enemies are gonna come from, I just know, right? Now I know I'm gonna push right and there's gonna be 2 enemies. Right, this is boring. I just wanna not know. But I get it, right? People like minimaps, they're like... Yeah. There's also like a case to be made that, if you think about it, the only generations that are really proficient at solving tech problems, and on average, right? I'm not talking about individuals. It's definitely my generation, which is kind of weird, like roughly around my generation, because we had internet, but we still didn't have it all the time, and we didn't have dumbed down smartphones, right? So our tech literacy is a bit, I guess, more broad than a Zoomer that has a smartphone and knows tech, right? But it doesn't really know how the tech works, or like how, I guess, more complicated tech often works. So since I've been using Windows PCs and all the, you know, those things since my entire life, and, you know, did all the OS stuff, did all the programming background stuff and everything, I feel like I really got a good, like, initial starting point. But if I only had a smartphone or a console, I don't think I would have all this proficiency in tech. Really? 40%? Wait, is it not already 100? Whoa, shit. Okay, you can dodge diagonally. Oh, I wish you could. So often I dash into projectiles because I'm pressing forward and right, and in a lot of dashing games you can go diagonally. See, this is what I mean. I wanted to dash like this, right? Sideways, not into it. Yeah, also not a lot of music in the game. Doesn't have to be there. Sure, let's go for single turret. I feel like AoE, not so sure about that one. Most enemies here are definitely single turret. Oh, is this the boss again?
Maybe I can find some help.
What the fuck? Oh my god, no! It's spider. Oh my god, we're gonna die to spiders again. What the fuck are these though? You know what? That is really cool though. Like I said, I was expecting only generic enemies. This is more of a Dead Space vibe now. And that game came out in such a bad shape though. Such a shame. Can barely see him. I don't know where they spawn from. The fuck are you, man? Oh yeah, also the content seems to be pretty fine for early access. I have no idea how close this is to the launch version and how much is in the game, but it seems solid for sure. No idea how long an individual run is gonna be though. Oh, we had got so many resources. Yeah, I still think we're gonna go for this one. Fully recharged. Yeah. I'd rather never have them fully recharged if I'm honest. You can also see items on the map. That I do like.
I believe I killed that thing. That was...
That thing? Wasn't that like 5 things?
Okay.
So it was a boss fight.
What'll it be?
Yeah, I like the weapon, man. What can I say? It does damage. Higher rarity, sure. It's so many resources. I can just like rank it up every single time here. Oh, is this I could drop it? Oh, an elevator. Janine. Ooh.
Oh hell, this can't be good.
Unexpected. What the fuck? Yo, are you okay? Oh my god, what the... Don't push me. We're gonna die here, I think. And that guy has a lot of HP. It's kind of interesting. The game seems rather fast-paced, but the shield system being so slow for sure doesn't give you a lot of opportunity to be aggressive. So you do have to play it a bit in a slower fashion than you might initially think. I mean, I think elemental proc damage sounds nicer, but more shields. We do have a lot of bonuses on the elemental proc chance. Increase your proc chance of funny. Once per minute. Oh yeah, but we don't heal up, so. I mean, sure. Let's see what this does for us. You know, it's really cool though. It looks really like Death Stranding. Yo, our damage seems very good. Especially considering since we don't have the roguelite progression active yet. Definitely nicely balanced. Doesn't feel like we really have to get all that stuff. Dash cooldown reduction also sounds nice. Oh, finally a new melee weapon. No idea if it affects ranged weapons though at all, like the buffs or something of it. I don't know, like, a lot of games really fail to mention if there's cross-buff synergy. Usually I just assume it's per weapon, but some of them might have passive effects which always are active. Ooh, okay. Ooh, a kaleidoscope. Seems 100%. What the fuck are you? You're probably the end of my run. That's what I would guess. Oh my god, what the fuck killed me? Okay. Yeah, predicted this one. Okay, we did 357,000 damage, whatever that means. I mean, I know what it means, but... And run progress, 73%. And it was 38 minutes. So the run length is fine. It's always like, everything around an hour is fine, not much longer. 42 an hour, maybe an hour 10 max is usually fine for me.
Ship's keeping its upgrades. So, huh. Interesting. You know, you're the one friend I've got up here. Don't let them break you.
Yeah, the voice acting, I really like it. They don't use it much, but when they do, it works. Oh wait, what? Minus shield recharge delay? Okay, we need this one, obviously. Yeah, the shield recharge delay I think is insane. I will definitely try to get more of it. So yeah, this is a cool idea, giving you individual resources you can only use for certain weapon upgrades. So you're not even like, it's not like you can just go for only the ones you want. The proc chance seems kind of nice. Yeah, pickup distance, I mean, it was fine already, but I don't mind them having more of that. Cooldown grenades, more tech. This one, this is the in-game currency, so this one is the one we should always focus on. I mean, it's quite the significant match XP upgrade here. More orb healing stuff. I mean, this seems to, you seem to be able to really afford a ton of stuff here at first. Might even be too fast. I have no idea if it's too fast or not, because you can see after a run here, it's like we are definitely able to purchase while, I mean, that one doesn't seem as useful, honestly. 7%. Interesting, so no flat one here. I mean, yeah, like I said, yeah, we have a lot. We have a lot of stuff we can spend here. So, yeah, I'm not levying my secondary weapon. The melee damage, sure, it almost costs nothing to do, but very interesting. Yeah, I mean, sure, we start the run with this shit weapon. I hope there is a way to available in zone 3 or 2. Okay. Oh, you know what? We're still on the first mission. Zone 1. Power 0%. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a rock solid start into early access here. My advice for the devs is basically change the hit marker sound, change some UI stuff, add auto firing, and try to optimize your game. Those are the most burning, and like the most immediately game improving things you can do. Hit marker sound, 2 days, right? If you really are slow at making audio stuff, 2 days. Audio engineering stuff, I mean, if you're really good, it's probably like what, 1 hour. UI stuff, 5 minutes. If you're bad, 30 minutes. And optimization could take a long time, right? That could be a lot of work, but I still think, yeah, thank God for DLSS, I guess. Yeah, DLSS coming in clutch again. Fucking Unreal Engine 5 here. Ooh, did we find the healing stuff now? Yeah, because I think the game has so much potential. It just needs a little bit of, I mean, it is early access, right? But it does need that much improvement that takes a lot of work instantly. This is like a small, couple of small things I would change. VLR arc blade. That's horrible, but why? Because it's probably empty within a millisecond of shooting. Yeah, it's almost empty. But it has a quick reload, which I guess makes it quite nice. Wait, yeah, right. If you shoot those barrels. Oh, by the way, you might be wondering the Indus stuff. Why is it in the game, right? What is the purpose of it? The purpose is mainly that you don't spawn into enemies, and it gives the devs the ability to, you know, make the action immediate. So you don't come into a room and you get swarmed by enemies, but you can actually still fire at them right away. Yeah, I think the HP stuff is going to be a huge upgrade, though. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I do like defense in those games where defense is important. Oh fuck, man. Okay, these guys. I thought melee was going to be the way, but nope. They're just bitches. Man, the pickup rate is already nice and can make it even better, which is cool. Maybe it's going to be almost across the room at the end. I have no idea. I mean, there was a perk that gives you basically instant pickups, so... Nah, no hipfire. I think... Wait, what? Because I'm looking at this one, right? At 50%, this one is worse. No, it's not actually. No, because at 50%... No, this is better. This is way better. It's like more inconsistent.
Strange. I'm docked in the cargo section. Was I part of the crew?
But also not... I don't know if you're part of the crew though. It's always so cheap. And I don't want to die because I'm too lazy to click a button, so... Kinda interesting though how you can afford almost anything. And the grenade has nice AoE for sure. And the grenade is also more like a rocket. You can see, right, it flies almost straight. Yeah, I'm almost considering putting it on Q instead of F. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the minimap does solve not seeing enemies when clearing the room and not having to look for them. But I also think it could be solved by just adding wall hack to the final enemies after maybe 5 seconds. Ooh, okay. That is a very unique one. We didn't get a lot of damage though so far. Yeah, the grenade is definitely very grenade launchery. Yeah, usually I put grenades on F, but I might put it on Q here because we don't have anything else for that. Also, I really appreciate the game doesn't need a lot of buttons. It's very, very minimalistic. And the recoil on this gun, quite crazy. Yeah, just demonstrating it here. That's the recoil. Which is, by the way, cool. I like recoiling games. It adds skill to shooting guns. It makes it a bit more, you know, they feel different as a result, so...
I feel bad for whoever wrote this.
What the fuck is this minigun? Okay. Wait, did we just... Nah, that wasn't me, right? No, it was like, did we just make perfect holes in the ground? Nope, we didn't. Ignite or Singularity. This one is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Japanese sign. Yeah, do we want to go for Q or F? I think we're gonna go put it on Q. Usually grenades are F for me, but this game, it's more of a special ability. It doesn't even feel like a grenade, so... Since the game has a nice binding system here, we can just go here and click. And flashlight is F now. Which you can toggle, by the way. Wouldn't know why you would ever toggle it off, but you can. You can also turn on that it's not on by default. So I guess you can toggle it off basically by default. When you take damage, you know... Classic wand. Time. Cook. This is a fucking shit gun. Oh my god, it's shit. No, it makes me mega slow in shooting. It takes, oh my god, it takes 100 years to shoot. No. Oh fuck, can we go back? I don't think so. Shit, this gun is horrible. It's also very, very imprecise. Okay, that is quite awful. 9% damage. I mean, it's already quite nice. We don't have a specific elemental preference at the moment though, so no need to change anything. But I'll definitely change the weapon as soon as I can. Yeah. Sure, let's go with fire. This gun has fire, right? Yeah, almost everything we have. It's so cool. We can just see it with one look. That's nice, right? Just like UI, stuff like that. You don't have to double guess yourself. We're gonna buy a new weapon. Because... I guess not, because they're shit. I'm not gonna upgrade it though, because it's so horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna swap this weapon out on the first go, for sure. And just a reminder, you can turn off all the screen shake you want in the game. Yeah, having healing obviously is gonna make it way easier. Holy, is this gun bad? Doesn't even, it's not, I mean, it's not bad, but it's pretty bad. The reload is... oh, dashing interrupts... No, does it though? No, dashing doesn't interrupt reload, thank god. Yeah, that is an amateur mistake. Having dash interrupt reload makes for a very slow paced and unfun experience. I mean, it doesn't feel bad to use, but I know it's worse than the other guns we had so far because it's like so slow to use and inconsistent. Interesting, there's some sort of HDR as in the game, as far as I know, doesn't support HDR, but here you can see it got way darker when going over here, but I guess not anymore. I don't know, maybe it was my eyes too. They have some sort of adaptive lens that's in more in less light sometimes. Yeah, a bit noisy here. The noise might stem from SSR though. Yeah, that might be just SSR. So you could potentially fix it by disabling reflection quality, putting it too low, but it's fine. I think we're okay with this because usually it's not a big issue. Oh, there must be an enemy left. Yeah, see, this is when the map comes in clutch. They also have, in the top, they also have a radar. By the way, I do appreciate that they didn't go for this look that a lot of these games do. What look am I talking about? The look where the game's HUD looks like a helmet. And they completely overuse, I hate that. Like, what is it called? Like, Battle Chasers does it. The other, like, also roguelite shooter that has quite the similar style to this area here, I forgot his name, also does that, and I really don't like that, so I'm really glad they only did it very minimalistically here. Law hammer. Would be good with this weapon, honestly. Kind of ass, not gonna lie, kind of. And not great. I mean, I guess it works, but we're so slow with this one. And it also makes you, you know, it's not only that you walk slowly from a dodging perspective, but it also makes you way more likely, I mean, I guess, yeah, that's exactly what I want to say. It makes you way more likely to get hit. I guess the multi-element stuff is when you swap weapons via grenades or via these things here. Are you kidding me? You camping little cunt. Here we got him. Honestly, this is quite nice. Yeah, I said I don't like it, but maybe I do like it. It's just that you have to get used to that you're not gonna headshot anything. And if you reload ahead of time, 300 shots are way more than enough. You know what? I might consider keeping this gun. Pretty fun. That's a good sign, right? And a gun you initially don't like, and then you notice it's not as bad as you thought. It just feels different than the other guns. Yeah, while airborne... Wait, you can jump? Yeah, right. Jumping and vaulting is in the game. Ah, the movement, aim, and speed would have been nice. Yeah, it's in the game. You're actually pretty free. So if you think it's like a you can only walk game, like some of them are actually in this type of genre where you have a space station, it definitely isn't. But I will take a toilet break and I'll be back in 1 minute. Nah, maybe 3. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the interruption. Okay. Let's get right back into it. Yeah, for sure this game is heating my room like crazy. Because it's really, it's maxing out the 5090 so much. Yeah, this weapon for sure bad in these rooms where you have like big open spaces. I like that the grenades are basically grenade launchers. Like, I guess you're like some kind of super soldier. I might still consider swapping the weapon out though, because it is quite unreactive. So you can definitely only fire more than you can. I mean, you have to wind it up basically by holding down the button to make it shoot fast right away, and that is not very reactive. It's so bad. It was just so bad. Maybe maybe we should take him again.
Round 3.
Oh, he does count? Oh, that's cool. Like this hint here. Wow, the damage. I mean, now it's really good. I don't know. Oh, it's because it is low. I should never reload this gun. So it starts really bad. And it gets better and better and better. Isn't it interesting how the cross has become a symbol for HP in medicine? I mean, it already was with, like, before, but still, it's kind of interesting how it ended up being a cross. Yeah, I guess the boss is going to be quite interesting. Ooh, I didn't want to swap that. Whoops. Okay, you can swap really, you can go really early here if you want to. Okay, it's really easy to dodge this guy. Yeah, he's like really not that hard. Got him. Yeah, I think rarity always beats, I mean for this generic stuff, I think I definitely want to go rarity first. What? Okay, that sounds OP. That sounds OP. Unless I get one shot now, we'll probably always be full HP. So I don't even think we need to heal here anymore, because 5% of missing HP. I mean, maybe if it's 5% of my total HP, I guess. Okay, yeah, maybe this is not as good. Okay, we're just gonna use the healing anyway. I would buy a weapon. Combustion is fire. But what did we upgrade though? Fire damage applies burn in addition. Okay, yeah, sure, let's go with the Harrier here. And upgrade everything here. And it's so weird that there are games where you can basically just press a button and it does things, and then there's Assassin's Creed where you have to hold a button for everything, and the UI then has an animation of 1 second that does nothing.
Take a
Everything,
breather
single
here.
interaction. I wonder how that happens though. How can you make a game that just feels unresponsive in menuing? Expedition 33, for example, is so clean. It's so fast and works. Are you burst? No way. No, why are you burst? I'm gonna say, who cares if it's burst or not? I do, because it means I'm gonna have to mash the button instead of holding it, and I hate that. So I don't mind burst weapons, but this burst is so short that it's basically spamming the button. Yeah, so I'm gonna swap this gun as soon as I find another fire weapon. Yeah, if they had auto fire, that would be so cool. Doesn't matter. We have infinite HP now. I don't know if we do, but it does feel like it. Yeah, this is just like the more flexible version of the other one. Although I do like the other one more, I do think the additional damage reduction is going to come in quite nicely. I mean, the gun for sure is nice. If I didn't have to mash the buttons, I would like it even more. Look at the shield recharge. Like, you can see it in the bottom left, like how it charges up. Like the icon shows it. Which is kind of interesting. I don't think you can see that in Borderlands, for example. Which obviously is always going to be an inspiration for these types of games because they also have elemental damage. So Borderlands for sure is always there in the back of my mind. So far I haven't found any secrets beyond a bit of lore in the world. So no idea if we're like missing secret rooms, special upgrade things, right? I have no idea. Smells really good. But how about we just get tea leaves?
Maybe I'll just take a break here.
Okay, that sounds bad. Does the grenade have friendly fire? Good question. Let's find out. Does the grenade have friendly fire? No! Very good. So it's unlike the barrels. I mean, sure, let's go for a fireball. I don't know how good elementals versus raw
damage.
Colony
ship over Earth. Why hasn't any help come?
Yeah, sure, let's go with this one. Semi-automatic. No, why are you semi-automatic? Why? I'll still upgrade it, but I definitely don't want to use it for too long. Yeah, and see, that is why I think they really need to fix, not fix, but add the option for automatic shooting. Because it's just such a... I will never pick these weapons because they just feel annoying to use. Yeah, it just limits my available weapon pool, and I think nobody on Earth should not use that option because everybody's prone to RSI, unless you're a robot or something. If you're a human being, you should definitely not be using... you should definitely be using the setting if possible. I don't even know. I was shooting the shield because it kind of dealt damage, but I wasn't sure why. You're just the worst version. You're worse than what I have, for whatever reason. So that is a good hint, right? So the stats are randomized too. So you get, you definitely get a randomness into for the items. They're not just preset items, which is cool because that gives them, you know, more variety. It's not like, oh yeah, I know this item and it has exactly these stats, but it can have roughly these stats. There's like a high and low roll potential. 100% sure. I mean, not sure. Yeah, don't like the flat percentages too much because it just reminds you that you could have had the Roguelite upgrade for the same. So the special effects are definitely more interesting to me. Yeah, the music is for sure not a strong suit of the game so far. I mean, I would barely call it music. I think it almost sounds like there's ambient sound going in the background. Luckily enough though, the game design is good, which is way more important. Not way more important, it is way more important, but the other stuff they definitely should still work on a bit. Also, yeah, I mean, I guess the music is loud, not as loud because they were not confident it was good enough. And I think that is quite the smart assessment.
Wonder what it was like with people here.
Yeah, visually, I like the effect though when you shoot stuff. That is like the procs really look cool. Finally. Nope, wrong element. Yeah, and so this is where we get the tech components. Yeah, we can't go for, we can reroll the affixes, but you can't hold items in your inventory. Which I guess is good because it limits inventory management, but also makes rerolling affixes kind of weird because you already know which one you want. So you would pick a weapon that is significantly worse for your build until the next checkpoint, I guess. And I don't know if that is a good idea or not, honestly. Weapon swaps be one of the most useless stats for me in most games because I never swap weapons. Although this one also, it seems like a good effect, I'm just too lazy. Ooh. What? That is cool. I'd rather take this one, but the other one definitely sounds like a cool idea. Wait, if this is a reroll, I mean, we could not get fire, and not getting fire would be so bad for our run. Yeah, we definitely can't pick a gun that doesn't have fire damage. I mean, sure, you know what? We took a sniper. I don't like sniper rifles in general in these games because they are usually very inconsistent and they can have significant drawbacks against smaller enemies because your maximum damage is pretty high. But yeah, I think they're pretty unfortunate in a lot of scenarios. So we might end up losing because I picked this one. At least you can no scope. Okay, enemies behind those things here. I guess, yeah, I guess you can really use a high pickup range because you will have weapons that just kill enemies from really far away. If this would one-shot the enemy, that would be amazing, but it doesn't. I like those beeping orbs. They're cool. I mean, it's not a bad gun for sure. I definitely like it. But it will be very bad against the small crawling enemies. I wonder how much fast. It's trolling. No, no trolling. Just have to try it. You sure? It should definitely one-shot these guys though. Because we don't have enough raw damage. Pulsar. I think that's the one we really liked. Look at this. Why pick a sniper, right? Now we have a weapon that kills faster than the sniper and also it has a flexible damage amount. Yeah, snipers are really hard to balance, and shotguns too. I mean, since this is not a multiplayer FPS, I think they should potentially just one-shot, honestly. Like, by design. I mean, big, like normal enemies, because otherwise they just can't compete. Yeah, I just don't think you can compete there. What the fuck is that?
But I'm not thirsty.
You're not thirsty? You look like you're thirsty. Yeah, the music's cool. But I guess that's kind of, right? Having almost no music and then having music sometimes is kind of nice because it does give it like ambience. But it just doesn't have this. It feels like it should have like some Doom Eternal like soundtrack, but I guess that's not what they were going for. So I don't mind it because it's not loud enough usually to be annoying. Ooh. That could be very interesting with the other one that consumes ammo. And also, per missing ammo, we have a bonus, right? Where was it? Here. Ooh, okay, so maybe...
Some kind of Spider-Man. Man-Spider. Let's go with
Spider-Man.
that.
Yeah. Don't think so. What the... Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Wait, what the fuck is like... It's full of shit on the ground. We're so cooked. I mean, I'm dashing like I can. Why am I dashing upwards? Wait, you can dash... wait, you can dash upwards? No, what the fuck? That is weird. I mean, I might even say it's not good, because it leads to you dashing vertically away from enemies because you're aiming downwards sometimes. But it's cool. I did not know that. And the game doesn't seem to have any indication in its level design that it's like a feature they were expecting the player to use, so... Yo, what the fuck? That is weird. And cool. And weird. They were basically... not Tracer. We're like Psylocke. Which is good, because Psylocke's also cool. What the... There's still an enemy. You can see him. Already in looting mode. That is interesting. So you can fly? I guess? But it doesn't stack it though, so you have to mash it in the air. But you can fly, yeah. Somehow. Wait, no, you can only dash 2 times in the air, I think. And then you have to land. Okay, yeah, they weren't dumb. They noticed that maybe flying is kind of weird. Yeah, so you can dash 2 times in the air max. You can still do this though, which is quite powerful, honestly, against melee enemies. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, they have no tutorials. What can I say? The game has 0 tutorialization, so whatever we miss because we didn't try it out. And this sounds very risky, though. I hope it's not gonna kill us.
Half man, half spider, all dead.
Spider, half man. I mean, we're gonna need some HP for sure. Is it max rarity or at this fabricator? I don't know why, but we do have a couple of items for sure.
Those poor bastards.
Yeah, randomization seems to be very minimal within the rooms though, as far as I can tell. But it doesn't seem like repetitive either. But some rooms definitely seem to be like, oh my god, just... What? What killed me? Doesn't tell you. No, a phalanx killed me. Okay, we came into... I mean, I was invisible. That was... were we though? I think we were, yeah. That was for sure my bad, I think. Maybe. Nah, probably, right? Maybe.
Wish me luck, Planty.
I don't need luck. I need to know why it was so bad. What are you? Ooh. Oh yeah, that one sounds pretty good. I mean, I definitely will prioritize this one here. I mean, we still have a lot of money. Rock chances also seem kind of good, dope. There are more magnetism. I mean, we never had money issues, to be honest, in the game. I wonder why, though. It's kind of interesting that we never had a problem there. And sure, I'll upgrade it, but just because we can. I mean, they're all pretty meaningful upgrades, for sure. It's just like the numbers are big enough and they're also easy to get. It doesn't feel like they're stretching it out so far. So they really give you a fast progression early, but I do hope they slow it down later, because otherwise, I mean, sure, they could have an infinite amount of upgrades, but also I don't think that is would be necessarily good, because it would diminish the value of them. So I do hope they slow it down later a bit, so it does feel like you will have more playtime. But I do appreciate being fast at the start for sure. What a shit gun. I guess that's the purpose or something. You can also knife him. You know what? Doesn't feel too bad to knife enemies in this one. I mean, knifing, meleeing them. You can also punch them or something. Gun? Nope. Boots. Yeah, no, I do wonder why they went there with a vertical dash, because the level design for sure doesn't seem too focused around it. Because yeah, you can do these things, which is cool, right? But it doesn't look like the verticality is used, which is awkward, because if you have such a cool vertical system, I do wonder why you would opt to not make it that necessary. No, I really don't know. We can vault and everything, but it's almost never used by the level design. Especially with the low ceilings here. So I would have never guessed that, to be honest. Because yeah, I just thought it was going to be copy pasta Doom, honestly. Weirdly, it makes sense that you can dash upwards, because there's almost the game wants you to platform. There's a bit of stuttering right there. Yeah, I mean, not the greatest thing, honestly. I hate you guys so much. Wait, you know what? Got him. He can't come up here. He totally can't. It's even worse because they all hit me at once. Common secondary weapon. Yeah, once you can dash faster, it's gonna be really fun that you can basically... It is basically Psylocke then. Because you can dash 2 times in the air. Sure, we never had this one. I do like the proc one a lot, but I just want to see what this one looks like. Yeah, I will always pay for HP. We don't have enough money for upgrades. First time ever. Wonder why. What did I do differently? Oh, that's cool. Now we have like this effect here. Haha. You will never catch me. Okay, that's a horrible idea because now we're on top of the barrel. But yeah, that's really interesting. And enemies also don't fly. I guess that's also why I felt like... I mean, they hover sometimes, but... Okay, that is so unexpected, honestly. And probably also explains why you can't go diagonally, because yeah, it wouldn't... I mean, it still would be cool, but yeah, it makes more sense now. Because you also can't do that with Psylocke. And obviously they just copy-paste the Psylocke. No, I'm just kidding. This gun needs reload speed. That is so cool though. Yeah, it really getting better and better the more we play here. Ah, they all suck. They all suck, but they have different versions of the same perk with different rarities, which is cool. We're cooked. What am I doing? It is a wall hack though. I didn't notice, but it is actually a wall hack. I thought they were just going to be marked, so I was like, why are they being marked? I mean, why? What is the purpose? But the purpose is that it's a wall hack. Yeah, auto swap weapons on secondary pickup. Maybe not my cup of tea. But I do like that the dash range, I think, is not reduced when looking downwards. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about that one. Nah. They're all bad. Don't like those, but it's okay. With this weapon specifically. It's kind of cool though. How much invisibility do we have? Like forever, or? It did track so slow that dodging is not an option. Yeah, so if you like reloading, this gun is for you. Definitely has the most reload, the most reloading we've had to do so far beyond the SMG, I guess. Ooh, interesting. We're gonna have another burn build, which is good because this weapon is burn. But I kind of do wish we had reload, honestly. As with reload. Yeah, money has, like I said, mostly not has been a concern, so I'm just gonna max it out here. Can't wait for the fucking 50% reload speed. Yeah, this is what it looks like when I play Valorant. I just like use wall hacks instead. I'm just kidding. I don't use those and I'm just... Man, I really want to cheat one day though. I want to cheat one day. No, nah, it's ruining so people's fun. But still, if it wouldn't ruin people's fun, I would definitely want to cheat in a multiplayer game just to see how it feels like. It would, nah, I would never. Because I know why, because it would ruin my fun, right? Because once you know how it is to cheat, you know what you're up against sometimes, and just, you know, it's just gonna make you feel more miserable. And I don't feel I have to cheat, so. I don't. I mean, I just see 40% crit and I'm like, is it 40 flat? I see, this is the problem though. They don't tell you if it's, you can see, as far as I know at least, you can see your stats. So you will, I don't know why the bonus is applied. Is it if you beat it, maybe? I don't know, but it doesn't seem to be. You know what, it's funny, the bonus is so small that it might not even be worth it. It was like 75 total for the entire mission. That would be completely nothing. I don't even know what, yeah, 40% crit can be insane if it's like a plus 40%. You know, flat percentage. It could be plus 40% off your crit. It could be times 40%. We don't know, right? So not having crit stats is really hard to know if you're like on the cap already, if you're super far away. Ooh, okay. I mean, more fire rate is also kind of useless as fuck, I guess, but it really shoots way too fast. Why? But that reload speed I would take, can't lie. Oh, the grenade does interrupt reload though, which completely makes sense, honestly. I guess this is what they would call an elite enemy, because it has the thing next to it. Whoa, did it explode after dying? Is that something they always do? Oh, maybe it was my own explosion. Oh, we didn't have a suit. I mean a chest piece. Yeah, level design is pretty unremarkable, but not, I mean, not in a bad or a good way. Just neutral, right? It doesn't bother you when playing, but it also doesn't elevate any, like, the dash mechanic or anything. So there's not a lot of... Yeah, it doesn't... It's okay, right? I think it's very minimalistic. And hey Gramps, nice voice. I'll add you to my list while eating, to my listen while eating list. Anything a little too loud, even on low volume, which becomes big issues on longer videos. Besides that, You're good to go, man. Wish you the best. Hey, thank you so much. And by the way, if you care about volume stuff on YouTube, there is a setting in the player that's called a stable volume. And what it will basically do is it will level your volumes to one setting, but it can feel like you're ducking your audio. So when I talk and I don't talk, I don't know if it's like for live streams too, but later in the recording for sure it's going to be there when the video is processed. So you will hear me talk and then the game's going to be quieter. And then when I don't talk, the game's going to be a bit louder again. And that can be really annoying, but I can't change that. That's basically the stable volume setting. Yeah, so if you... it might also help you. I don't know if what you prefer, but definitely it's new. It's there since 1 year or something, and it's on by default. So you might want to check that out if that annoys you, if something changes, especially the background noises, right? They become louder when I don't speak. Yeah, but that is not on my end. That is on the YouTube player end. 25% health. Oh yeah, and bon appetit. Hope you enjoy your meal. Your health is increased by 25%. Your healing from health orbs is increased by... It's still really good. Is it better than shields though? I mean, this one does more damage. You know, we need damage. I think we're not that strong yet.
All right, you bastards, bring it.
I mean, for sure helps to get a compliment for audio after fixing my audio for like 10 hours. I think 2 days ago. So yeah, it really, at least someone noticed, I guess. Yeah, really spent a lot of time min-maxing it. You never know, because the problem is, right, if you are like a very small streamer and don't have a lot of viewers, or sometimes no viewers, it's really hard to troubleshoot stuff in real time. And sometimes, you know, I can't watch every VOD I have, you know. So I didn't even notice some issues until I really randomly stumble upon them while checking something or editing something. Yeah, so it's really unfortunate. I wish I had a better way of noticing it, but I can't listen to myself while streaming, obviously, right? It would kind of be weird. So yeah, whenever there are issues, I usually notice them a bit delayed, unfortunately. We almost died against this easy enemy. Crazy. Okay, we have a bot companion, a grenade. I mean, okay, sure, here you go again. Hello, flying pet. Does he fly with me though? I mean, we can't fly here. No, I don't think it flies like we do. I think I like the gun. I think I don't want to change the gun. But if we get a epic version, I will definitely take it.
Where is everyone?
Good question. No, the true, right? I know we know where they are. They're all dead. The surprise is they're all dead. Yeah, these seem to be mines that get triggered and just float towards you. Look at the damage. Oh, you know what? We're gonna give him another shot at killing enemies, so we know if he's really bad. Because if he's really bad, we might be better off never picking him again. We should have. Okay, let's try it out. Once there's an easy enemy, we can wait and dodge easily. Sure. Maybe that's good. Okay. So we're gonna kill a bunch of enemies and then we're gonna let one survive. Exactly, right. No, I'm just kidding. No, we still have a chance, maybe. Okay, we're gonna let one enemy live. Maybe not the guy with the shield, maybe this guy. Or maybe not. Oh, you can destroy the glass. Interesting. Or at least you can trigger it once. Okay, so now we're gonna test it. How good is the drone?
Let's take a look.
Nah, that needs to be... I think 5 times the damage would be okay, minimum. Yeah, it can tank for you, which I guess is the most useful feature. But I think the damage is way too low to make it any useful. You can upgrade the quality of weapons and additional time at the fabricator. We just have to. The 50% reload speed will make this weapon just like so much better. The beeping is bad, that means the mine is flying towards me. It is funny though that I didn't realize you can dash upwards for so long. Even though I did, the last character I played that could do that. I mean, yeah, I did play Doom Eternal, so it was like probably because of that. But also, I did play a lot of Psylocke in Marvel Rivals, so it was a character that had exactly this type of dash. So yeah, I should have tried it out, honestly. Burn. I mean, we kind of have a weak spot damage build.
Maybe I can find a cafeteria or something. Not hungry though.
Unfortunately, you don't have to be hungry to eat. I mean, I'm saying unfortunately, because wouldn't it be nice if you would only eat when you're hungry and your body really needs food? But we do like to eat for fun. Yeah, that is never good. Oh my god, yeah, almost died. for sure the enemy that is the most dangerous to ignore. And the shield recharge is so slow by default though. This is what it looks like when you use wall hacks and you're not used to using wall hacks. You just shoot enemies through walls. It doesn't work. Novice wall hacker here. Ooh, and that's another grenade. Pretty nice. Wish you could wallbang them. Yeah, that would make it completely OP though, if you could wallbang them. Yeah, this might be one of the best Roguelite FPS so far for sure. Like the foundation is very nice, it's fun to play. It definitely, I think it will rank, I mean if it stays this good, it will rank for me amongst RoboQuest or Witchfire. I mean, well, Witchfire is really hard to say. Witchfire is amazing. Yeah, I would say it's probably like among Deadlink, RoboQuest, Witchfire, but different, right? Different enough. But Witchfire does stand out a bit because it has one of the best gunplay I've ever seen in an FPS, so. Each elemental debuff now deals additional damage over time. I mean, sure, I guess. There's so many elemental related buffs though that I'm not quite sure which one does what, to be honest. Might be the room we die in. Oh my god, they explode when you kill them? Didn't know. I mean, they explode and deal damage. Okay, that makes sense, but... I thought if you kill them, it doesn't matter. Our damage is outstanding though. Yeah, if we just stop killing ourselves.
Interesting.
Assuming that you can increase the healing drop chance by another 300-400%, I would expect it to be quite low at the moment. Kaleidoscope just sounds too good to be true, but maybe I'm just like overestimating. Oh no, they're not that good actually. Like the dot is really low. Okay, the healing is also not that great. Oh yeah, I just want to say I hope I don't get killed by an enemy throwing down stuff from above. But I kind of still want to dash diagonally, even though that's not necessarily hard. Okay, we're slowly coming back from having no HP here. I mean, we're just going for burn, but this one also sounds amazing. But all fire damage being increased by 20%. I mean, I just like damage, but I know in this case we're already doing a lot of damage. I should probably go for defense. Yeah, I think they should probably revamp the economy a bit. Even though we don't have the additional money buffs, we already can afford so much. And I think it would be better if you couldn't afford everything. So you don't have to... I mean, it basically removes any decision making. You just like click everything. And having a bit less money would probably be better. Unless there is a mechanic I don't know about that requires a fuck ton of money. Kind of like the one we have more. Yeah, also, which is my bad, I guess, because the devs are good, right? Because when you walk up to an item, I mean, it's not perfect, but still you can look really far away and still see the item in description. But I have the tendency, because a lot of games don't have that, to look at the item and then I can see the description. So yeah, that's I guess that is more of a fault that a lot of games don't do it this way. I wouldn't really blame the devs for that. It's more like they found a good solution, and a lot of games don't use that solution. Yeah, do we need chromatic aberration on the radar UI? No, I think I'm good. You can see the purple dots in the top left corner. They're like heavily chromatic. There's heavy chromatic aberration applied to them, and it makes for a pretty unpleasant viewing experience on them. It's not a big deal, but it's still, I think, too much chromatic aberration definitely. I mean, none would be optimal, but for UI, I guess stylization, a little bit is fine. But for the minimap, I do like readability a bit more. The hair dryer. Yeah, I don't know how good AoE is in this game. I mean, there are situations where you have a lot of enemies, though. Aw, man, I'm so stupid. My god, my own pet is scaring me. I like the void tendrils, to be honest. Whatever it is, it seems to be good. Like when we press this button, it kills stuff. So I like. I will prioritize fire though, because we have so many fire synergistic effects. And also, if you think the sprint speed, for example, like this is sprinting, is a bit low, that's because we haven't upgraded it much yet. So this will become way faster. So even the traversal is going to be nicer. This is so good. I mean, it is technically a bit worse than what we have, I think, but... Yeah, we don't have additional ones, I think. So the pesticide spray, I mean, yeah, sure, with the grenade maybe. But even more reload speed could be so nice.
Maybe I'll just set up camp.
They're basically the skulls from Doom when they float towards you. Okay, our damage is just insane. Yo, more movement speed. Wait, didn't we have a knife here? Yeah. Kind of cool that you have individual melee weapons. I mean, I don't even look at the other ones. I just go for fire synergy. I should look at the other ones though.
Spiders. I hate spiders.
Most important part is the small ones. The big ones, who cares? Yeah, these small ones, they can really fuck you up. It's kind of cool how you can move around like that. I mean, obviously I'm still not that used to it, but it's pretty nice. void tendril, whatever it does. Maybe it links damage towards between enemies or something. It does have knockback too, which is really nice. Quite the solid fight. Shatter. No, I mean, what level are you? 7 too. And they also respect the color coding of, do you have double jump? Oh, you have a double jump? The game has no tutorialization as far as I know. Maybe I skipped it by accident, I have no idea. There is a double jump. But now tell me that there's variable jump height. No. Okay, so thank God. So what is variable jump height? It's basically when you hold down the jump button, you jump higher. Which is good for precision platforming, but in first-person shooters, I usually don't like it. And they're meant to be precision platformers too. So in this case, we have a double jump and an air. Okay, what the fuck? No, wait. You know why I noticed? Because I didn't think you could make it in one jump here. So press jump again. I mean, here, like this. Oh, where was it? Was it over here? Yeah, so it was like, oh, I can't make it, right? But what if we had a double jump? Interesting. Yeah, I mean 35%. I mean, sure. Now we have 2 flying pads. Give him a name, man, or let me name them.
Why are the machines making these abominations of life?
It's a small thing, and just a small change of text would be cool. I still wonder what this is for, because it doesn't heal you. The only thing that heals you is the wall over here. Okay, I think we never made it much further than that. No, we did, I think. A little bit.
Maybe I should clean up the bodies. Give them a proper burial.
Yeah? Okay. Just kidding. Okay, you're getting healed, but I don't think you can out-heal me, honestly. What the? Yo, we deal so much AoE damage now. And these remind me so much of Death Stranding, and I even haven't played Death Stranding yet, so... might be completely wrong. You know what? No, it reminds me of the Kojima production logo. Like this astronaut guy or whatever it is. I guess we could look at them in slow motion, not slow motion, in detail when we're still invisible, so I can show you what I mean. Maybe you haven't seen it. Because their face looks a lot like it. I mean, sure, let's just insta-proc. Okay, I'm gonna try to find one. This is a robot. This guy here. Right? Also a bit, I guess you could also say a bit like Call of Duty maybe, but... definitely also the Kojima Productions logo. Ooh, you're dangerous. You have a railgun, huh? Okay, you definitely should kill the healing guy, because we have so much AoE, is this gonna counter heal the dot damage for sure. Yo, our damage is so good, but I'm still gonna die because the damage of the enemies is also good. But that's how I like it. I hate dealing no damage, but I also hate when enemies don't deal damage. An SMG is a primary weapon. Interesting. It doesn't... it sounds good, but I don't think it's that good. Right? I think it's... this is bait. I think. Maybe. I mean, no, it's good for snipers and shotguns. Don't get me wrong, it's really good. But also we tag enemies with elemental effects, so they're also not at 100% HP. We're fucked. Yeah, this is where we died the last time. And I can see why. Dumb healing drone. How dare you. Oh, we didn't die this time. Nice. So, the arenas also seem to be the same. I mean, it makes sense because they have the flare, but I don't know if they're like... There's no randomization. That is something you usually notice after, I guess, more runs. But... Are you just like the... It's just worse, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know how the randomization is. But as long as the game is fun, randomization is just a tool to make it fun for longer. And if it doesn't bother you, or you don't notice it, that it's not randomized enough, it's randomized enough, right? And so far, I don't have the feeling it's annoying me to see the same places over and over again. A procedural generation always is only good if it's done well, anyway. This is really good, though. I hope. A Titan 10 Hellstorm. Not fire, though. Yeah, I wish I could increase the rarity by 1 tier, but if we find something better, I'll definitely use it. Look at how much money we have. We can basically not spend enough. I do wonder if we're missing some spending opportunities, because it does seem like weirdly generous there. Wow, the damage is like just crazy. Holy, so fire builds, very, very viable. Yeah, the damage is insane. And another proc chance. I kind of like it better. We deal a lot of damage by elemental damage, I think. Maybe. 20%. I mean... Yeah, like, why not take 30%? I mean, technically 15% more damage, but combined with the initial burst of damage. Yeah, I shouldn't have cancelled the reload. Yeah, and also a reminder, you can play the game on a way lower difficulty too. So if you're like, oh, this seems really, you know, you almost instantly die, blah blah blah, I don't like that. There are different difficulty levels, and also, yeah, I just started on the highest available one, but there are even 2 higher ones. So if you're like, oh, isn't this game going to be way too easy? Oh, my first legendary. Once we have all the upgrades, I mean, there's still 2 difficulties, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. Lifesteal. Okay. Mark enemies. Ooh, Mark 2. Okay, this is insane. Like, this grenade we definitely should spam. Oh no, to melee enemies. It's not me who has to melee. Ah, shit, that was a really good one. I should take that one. Wait, what are you doing? What the fuck is he doing? I think we're gonna kill him last. It seems to be a mix of a bunch of bosses we had before. Yo, he can't really dash here though. Yeah, so he doesn't fall down, they prevented him from dashing, which makes him kind of useless here. But it's not a big deal. It's basically... But it's nice to see, I think he had the same HP than the last time we found him. Like, are we taking damage down here? No, it's just like really, really dark. And I think elemental damage is better, because we must have a very, very high proc chance. Presumably. No, I like ours. Ours is really good. Because we have so much reload speed now. Yeah, we should definitely go for defense. Although this is really bad. I mean, not really bad, but it's not as good against bosses. Which is always a balancing issue, I think. Because usually the player will pick a build that's good against the you know, the most rooms, and then the boss is single target suddenly, and you have AoE, and then suddenly all your AoE stuff is worthless. It's always kind of bad. Forgot about this guy. So what the fuck are you doing? I don't know. This is GG. Yep, he's gonna fuck me. Or maybe not. You know what? If you're playing this game, want to hear my recommendation? What you should do? You should do this. Not abandon run. You should go audio. Put this to 0 and turn on whatever fucking music gets you hyped. I think it would be so much more fun if the music was banging a bit more. Because I think the music is good for a slow, methodical horror game, but this is more of an action shooter game. So I think just use your own music and you'll have a much better time at the moment. Yeah, but we... Let's get the... Is there even a common one? They're all rare, kind of, aren't they? Maybe we should have taken the stagger, because we do use the grenade quite often now. The music for sure is not fitting to the cool gameplay we're seeing here. It's not only quiet for you, it's also very quiet for me. The default music level is very low, but also I hear the music, so I know why they did that. Because the music for sure is not a banger. Yeah, I think we're at the point where we can ignore anything that is not epic. Fully... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like these too much, but 15% shield, I guess, is fine. What the fuck? He's fast. He's the boss again. Bosses are definitely being reused, which is good, right? A lot of games just waste their amazing enemy design on one single encounter. These guys seem more like normal enemies anyway, so... Oh, this guy is really annoying when he's a normal enemy, though. Not gonna lie. Whoa! Who's shooting me? Not you, though. We're fucked. Whoa, he almost exploded in our face. Oh, these guys, huh? Yo, they have AoE? Holy. Why are we full HP? Oh, lifesteal, maybe. From the grenade. Okay, this game is super fun. Yeah, initially I wasn't sure what it wants to be, because visually it looks very much like these slow-paced, you know, exploration-focused games where you have a lot of, I guess, useless stuff. But no, it's actually a really high-octane shooter. Yeah, it's way different than I thought it would play, honestly. Yeah, definitely super fun. Highly recommended so far. Highly recommended.
Christ, what is that thing?
I have no idea, but our bots are tanking, so... What the fuck is it doing? Maybe lifesteal is OP. I don't know. We'll see once we get hit. What the fuck is he doing? Do we even deal damage to this guy anymore? Or is this just a dodged attack? No idea. What the fuck is going on? Yo, okay, it's just a phase. Our damage is... See, this is what I mean. We have crazy damage, but we're not one-shotting the boss or anything. Whatever they're doing, they know how much damage the player can do. So there is like a design behind it. It's not just a random number that goes up like without any meaning. What an interesting boss. I mean, it's not a very unique boss because there have been a lot of sci-fi bosses like that, but it looks cool still. It still works as from an idea perspective, for sure. Okay, also ads in boss fights, I like that, because that means your AoE is not completely wasted. Is he gonna do the party again? Nope. Now he's doing a party. Can you like interrupt this one? Because this one I don't understand, honestly. I don't quite understand what this is supposed to be. Yeah, it can hit you, but also I could just like jump it every single time. So I'm not sure what this is, honestly. Let me DPS him during that time. If I can DPS him, I don't mind. But if I have to... Can I spawn enemies again, or what is he doing? I think the robots are really good though, because they tank him so hard. So yeah, they're more tanks than their DPS. Oh yeah, the ads. The ads are way more dangerous than the boss, honestly. Especially this guy here. Extremely annoying guy. Yeah, I couldn't check the lifesteal yet because I'm focused on fighting the enemies, but I have a feeling lifesteal might be insane. The only downside is we can't hit his weak spot as nicely while we have the tanks. Okay, got him. Yeah, pretty chill boss, but maybe your build is good, I have no idea. It's always hard to say if the boss is easy or not. Because you might just have a really, really good build going, and then you come back later with a bad build and you just get shit on, so... Yeah, I'm not gonna call the boss easy yet, because our drones definitely did most of the tanking. Honestly, elevating them to a much higher tier of picking rate. I think you should pick one of them, so they can tank. Ooh. Interesting, so this is how it works. We're unlucky that we got two same ones. I think they should not be duplicates of each other. Oh, nice. Flowers. Tomatoes, sorry. Yeah, Gundam reference, obviously, Witch of Mercury. No, just kidding. Probably not.
Oh, God. Is that me? Where the hell is my face?
Wait, you're big brain. Quite literally. Security clearance required. No security clearance required. Are we good? Are we good? That's cool though. I've never seen that in a game, I think. I mean, you could say you just played Avowed where the one had like the skeleton face, but I've never seen it in the mirror like this. The bonsai survived launch. No broken limbs, no leaves. I've named her command Sprout. She's the only one in this bay with actual authority. Adjusted UV cycle to 12 hours. Spoke to her gently. She responded with dignified silence. Very, very dignified. Whoops. I didn't know this one's gonna trigger automatically. But yeah, we completed our first mission. Who am I? Obviously, we're some kind of cyborg, bio mecha thing. And now we get the additional 75 for being on hard. Is this a joke? Or is it no, is there a general drop rate increase? Probably, right? You're lying. There's no way I have 100% accuracy. There is no way I have 100%. There's no way in hell that was 100% accuracy. So this must be, there must be something wrong. Maybe it counts the ticks of your fire stuff, and since they're way more common than normal shots, your percentage goes to 100%, but it actually is like 99.9, and the 0.1% or something is your like 0.01% or something is you actually shooting. There's no way I had 100%. I mean, if I had 100%, no, I didn't. But if I had it, amazing. I don't think I did though. Yeah, so the 100% accuracy seems kind of wrong. I like this mission. No, it's just right. I like this one. It's cool. You can get feedback on individual missions. That is so smart because a lot of devs don't do that. A lot of devs in early access only have generalistic feedback, but they don't ask you about specific content. And I think early access should still use that because it's so much easier. Because yeah, you have the feedback tools, blah, blah, blah. But actually rating an individual part of your game is really good. But yeah, it's obviously a bit specific feedback would be nice too. You can do that, obviously. But I think this is a good idea, so they can see which part of the game players like or don't like.
You do something different with your leaves today? Whatever it is, you look great.
Interesting. Oh my god, we're gonna have so many fucking upgrades. Wait, can we go for Zone 2? Or what do we do? All Zone 1 mission on any difficulty, but wait. These are challenge missions. And now you could also go for the higher difficulty expert. Interesting. I mean, is it truly though only... There might almost be no incentive on playing on higher difficulties from a reward perspective. I mean, 75, we got what, 1,000? That is like what, less than 10%? And then again, it's like only 50% more or something. So it's like, yeah, that's not, I mean, it's cool. So you don't have to feel bad about playing on lower difficulties, basically. They're not like gating you or pushing you towards you and it's something you're not enjoying. Unless you're bad at math and you don't realize it's almost nothing. So here it is, you can play on easy and you almost get the same rewards. So the incentive is basically to challenge yourself. As far as I can tell, at least. Okay, we have a bunch of stuff. Weapon damage is always really nice. Currency increase for sure, very relevant. The shields are like an absolute must, honestly. The drop rate, see this one, obviously very, very nice. More healing too. Recharge rate. I mean, we just click everything. I think the delay is more important than the actual shield though. I mean, they're getting pretty expensive, which is good, right? Kind of like sprint speed. I don't know why. I think I should go for the shields, but I still want to go for more sprint speed. I like this upgrade system. It's very simple and like it's not the stupid tree thing where you have to go from up to down. So, but you can choose stuff you just like. But it feels like very fast and easy to navigate. Your melee damage. I mean, we used it once, so no, twice. I think at the start we did kill someone with melee. And now we can go for close quarters. And you get a reward too for this one. But is this... So you do have to do the challenge mission. It's kind of... I would not call them challenge missions. Because you need to get them for Zone 2. And they also have some kind of a location. Oh, you can go by... Oh, interesting. A, B, C. Yeah, it's kind of weird that this menu doesn't really make sense to me, but A, B, C here makes sense for me. Because, yeah, this implies that they're optional, but they're not. So... There are a lot of hallways in this area. Looks pretty narrow. Oh! And you start with another weapon. Okay, this one seems to be focused on close quarter combat. Also kind of awkward when you select a difficulty. You would expect there to be a check mark here. Because this doesn't look like... it looks like a checkbox, right? But it doesn't matter. The game is mega fun. You can go down here. I do wonder... I mean, they could add so much. It also has a bit of a Deep Rock Galactic vibe, but obviously a very different art style. But... And also a very different gameplay. So yeah, maybe just like something about it does also... I mean, I guess the elevator start, maybe. And now we should get the other weapon. Yo, this comes not as a surprise, because I did hear a lot of positive things ahead of the launch from people who got early access, I guess. But it for sure... Oh, this is... Pink shotgun reminds me, I think, of Rage. In Rage, I might have had a pink shotgun. What can I say? What a cool game. So definitely don't write those devs off just because they kind of abandoned Pipes 3, which sucks, but also we don't know the financial situation, so it might have been better to opt for this game here. I forgot that there was an enemy. No, I like the game. I really like the game. This might be among my favorite roguelite FPS for sure. Like instantly. No idea how much replay value it will have, but it will definitely be very fun until it beats the content. So the gunplay is really fun. It definitely is on par, I think, with RoboQuest. And maybe not Witchfire, because Witchfire is amazing. But this one is definitely very, very close to being not flawless, but really, really good. Right? It is really good, but it could still be slightly better, like hit marker sounds and stuff like that, obviously. Oh, are we only gonna get shotguns? Oh, that's so funny. Wait, that is really funny. That is so cool. So do we go rarity over level, or do we? I don't. Oh, this one is. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're dead. This shotgun we need to manually reload. We can't wait for enemies to be there. It has like a single pellet reload feature. I like this. This is not just the same level again. It's like a completely different modifier.
Guess I'm not done yet.
Yeah, I'm definitely not done. Also, the running screen shake, which is the most important one for me from a motion sickness perspective, definitely works here. It's not too much, I mean, it's like definitely fine, even at max settings. The reload is a bit much for me though, like the reload wobble, a bit less good. But wait, is this one just better, or what is it? And this one seems really good, and also reloads really fast. Yeah, what is this shotgun called? Warden, huh? And this one is Rampage. I kind of don't want to take it, but it has a lightning bolt, but... No, this one was okay. It was just the other one that wasn't that good. How fast does it reload? Fast enough. Yeah, super fun. Super fun. It has co-op too. Optimization, obviously, can't say it's well optimized, unfortunately. On the higher settings, on the lower ones, I don't know, right? But yeah, keep in mind we're playing on the 5090, like I said. So if I'm not complaining, that doesn't mean the game is well optimized. It just means I can brute force it. And it doesn't have weird stuttering. Like other games, right? There are just some games that don't run well no matter what hardware you have because they're inherently broken. For example, Oblivion Remaster or Jedi Survivor on PC or Battle Chasers. They're all kind of broken games and they will never run well, but this one definitely can run good if you have good hardware. But it might not be appropriate for the visuals. Oh, that's so cool. These are also nearby. Yo, that's interesting. I don't think weak spot damage. I just want to go crit because weak spots are kind of harder to hit, I think, when you're close because you're just like trying to kill the enemy as fast as possible. Okay, but the room layout here for sure is the same, but with different enemies. This is automatic. Oh, it is automatic. This is what people wanted out of Death Stranding. Wait, you didn't want to deliver packages? What? I haven't played Death Stranding, so I can't tell you if I like the gameplay or not. Death Stranding is one of those broken games, by the way. It always stutters on PC, always. As soon as you use gamepad, it stutters. Mouse and keyboard doesn't stutter, which you can test, by the way. You can use a gamepad and then use the Steam input override to use your gamepad as a mouse, and then suddenly it doesn't stutter anymore when you move the camera. But it feels bad because it's not meant. Moving a mouse with a gamepad always feels worse than having native controller input. So it's really annoying. And yeah, I hope Death Stranding 2 doesn't have it, because I think Horizon doesn't have it too. And it's both are the Decima engine. So sure, let's go with the glowy one. Yeah, always respect the rarity colors, right? Green, common or uncommon, blue, rare.
Show me the goods.
Purple, epic, orange, legendary. Just like keep to the stuff like I think it comes from Blizzard originally. I think it's World of Warcraft mostly, right? Because I think some Blizzard games did have different rarities, but mostly World of Warcraft had those tiers. And then a lot of games copied it, and now I think if you do it differently, you're basically asking for people to be confused. Yeah, you that's how it is, right? There's no right or wrong way with the colors. I guess you could say some look more special or something, but in general, that is not true. It's all about how people, what people are used to. Same goes for UI stuff. You might have a better solution, but if everyone doesn't expect your solution to exist. Ah, okay. Did we find a... Oh. We found a spot where they had to jump. I mean, they tried to jump, but they didn't get locked, so you weren't even there. We were not playing Dark and Darker. Am I not hitting them? Oh, maybe... No, I don't know. I'm aiming for their head, but it doesn't hit them. Yeah, did I test how precise the gunplay is? Like how much bullet magnetism there is? No. So we don't know. I think it's felt pretty precise though. I don't think they're cheating too much. We're not playing marathon here. There's no aim assist, minimal bullet magnetism if there is any. So yeah, and the hitboxes seem pretty precise too. It's funny how many knobs you have, right? You have literal aim assist, and then you have like you can use aim assist can be snapping, slowing down over enemies, bullets just homing in on enemies without you noticing them. You can change the hitbox to be bigger from the visual hitbox. There's so many knobs to make a game feel better, and you might not even know how much they're tricking you into feeling, making you feel good about yourself, which is good, right? The only games you don't want that in is competitive games, right? Valorant or something, or maybe even Marathon. In that case, you don't want to have too much aim assist and help. But in single-player games, you just want to feel good about yourself, right? So it shouldn't be like, okay, you don't have to aim at all, but it doesn't matter if it's like slightly easier to make it more fun. It's like when you play Mario, there's Coyote time, where you can just like jump in the air basically when you miss a jump slightly, and this is to make you feel good and not annoyed. So I think there's valid points for precision, but there's also a good argument for like not overdoing it and making the game fun. Because a lot of old games definitely had issues where they just tried to be precise and it wasn't fun at all. Void damage applies corruption, reduces enemy damage by 20%. I said I like the companion bot. I think it might be very useful in this mission, because if they go for my companion bot, I will have so much more time. I like that they don't stand around, but they move. Oh, you know what it might be? The critical damage might just be so insane. And when they're further away, we just don't deal damage. Yeah, today might be the first really hot day outside, though, like really hotter day. And I don't have the AC going yet, so I might consider not going for too long today, because I don't want to overheat the room, because I'm not going to bring out the AC for 2 warm days, and then it's going to get cold again. Like it's a mobile AC, right? It's not a fixed one. This one kind of sounds interesting, but considering we only have shotguns, it really changes up how you think about it. This is cool, right? Yeah, it doesn't make sense how they're moving around, but they're moving around, which is better than them just standing there and waiting for us to do something. Oh, I don't like this one. This one has a really long reload. Yeah, maybe also the volume on shooting is a bit low. I don't know. Just like a bit more oomph would be nice. Yeah, so rarity or weapon type, maybe even. It's also Nova Burst. Yeah, I mean, the shield part seems just good. We deal a lot of damage already. They're all Nova Burst. I mean, they're... Wait, this one is automatic. This one's pump action. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Oh, they're two completely different versions. Look, they're both... Oh no, this is a Rampage. I'm stupid. I read my own one. See, this is what I mean. It overrides this one. So I was like reading Nova Burst, but no. Pump action shotgun with individual reload. They say the reload is 1.5 seconds. I don't think that is true. That might be per shot or something. Per pellet. We're also still missing gloves and helmet. Yeah, what a cool idea with the invisibility, honestly. Solves so many issues from going into a room and being swarmed. It also gives you, like, you know, opportunities to just engage at your own pace and style. Because you can just go in between all enemies. You could try to find a spot that's where there are no enemies. It's like really a cool idea. Oh, triggered the barrel. Yeah, we're not really going for weak spot damage, so that was probably a mistake. Because I don't even know where their weak spot is, honestly. Doesn't seem to be the head. Ooh, huge grenade upgrade. Killing an enemy suffering from elemental debuff now spreads that debuff to enemies within 8 meters. Yeah, I mean, we do have elemental stuff, but not that much. How does he survive that there? Whoa, okay, the knife is not great. Admittedly, we also haven't leveled the melee stuff too much. Maybe maybe I really underrated him. He's more of a tank, and also small enemies really don't have a lot of HP, so he can kill the spiders, for example, quite easily. Yeah, I don't know if there's secrets hidden within the rooms.
I feel bad.
I'm of two minds of that, right? Some people think it's really cool and they like discovering stuff, and I know why, but I think for replayability, having secret rooms can really slow down the pace and make it quite annoying. So I'm like a bit of a, you know, if it's done well, either is fine, but I usually like secrets to be more of a, you know, you can find it once type thing, and you don't have to actively look for hidden tinted rocks or something your entire run, like in Binding of Isaac. In Isaac it works because it's like a very unique game, but in a lot of games I think you shouldn't copy paste that. And the same is for goes for Souls-likes. I think one of the most unfortunate things Souls-like did was adding hidden walls. Because now, every single time you play a Souls-like, you have to look for those hidden walls by rolling. And so it's so annoying, or like dashing against walls or hitting them. It just makes for an awful like exploration experience. Same for the elevator trick, right? It's nice once, but doing it again just sets up the wrong expectation. That's why I really like games who take the same idea, like Neo, for example, but they make it visible and audible that there's a secret wall in a more fun way that doesn't really rely on you just like hitting the wall and you having to guess where it is. Yeah, so I think making it more visible makes the game way more fluid from an exploration perspective. Yeah, so I think not all things that work in a game should be applied to all games. Sure, let's go with crit because we already have a crit build. But we don't have shock. Wait, we have 2 shotguns? Wait, what? That's not good. But this one is a shotgun, right? Yeah, but it's probably level... What is it, level 3? Maybe that's better. Honestly, I have no idea. Nah, we're just gonna keep the higher level one, I think. Look how goody the drone is, just like chilling there. Oh, this one's single target though. You know what? Fuck it. This one's cooler. And not single target, like semi-automatic. Easy clap, we got him. And funnily enough, he was also melee. Yeah, everything's melee. We're not melee, but oh shit, this one's so OP in this one because they're only melee enemies, so it's basically 35% more damage. Very nice. Okay, give me a shock one here. Chain lightning. Lightning damage weapons. Lightning damage is increased. Hitting an enemy reloads you're unequipped. Nah, that's horrible. But this one's cool. Oh, they are really expensive, so that I guess that is what you need the money for. Yeah, that makes sense. Still no armors. New armor slots. Might be very rare. Yeah, can we swap them? Because this is not my primary weapon. I guess it's a special mission, so usually that wouldn't even be an issue because you can only have one of either. But it only having 2 shots though. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of that one. Ironically, you might think this is a good would be a good place to do a melee build, but I think that the enemies being ranged melee makes ranged even better because you can kill them before they reach you. So I think it's like the shotgun is definitely going to be way superior to melee. Ooh, stagger. This one also really good. But I feel like we need a bit more damage for the bigger enemies later. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, it's so funny, he's gonna swap out the other weapon. Or is this like a unique... Wait, is this a unique primary weapon? Secondary? Oh, this might be a unique rare... No, it is a... No, it is a secondary weapon. So is this weaker than the primary weapon? Oh, interesting. So this is the unique... Oh, you know what? Maybe we're going to unlock this weapon as a starting weapon. I mean, it's good enough. I think the other one might still be a bit better. Wait, there is an enemy left. Somewhere. Yeah, the rings, the cogs, I guess, they're like a mix of Sonic and Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, they could have, I mean, yeah, maybe you don't want to have money, I don't know. Okay, I mean, sure, I'll take 60% proc chance. Yeah, the grenade is definitely also a good get out of jail free card. And see, this is why it's good that you can't just... What the fuck? That not all enemies aggro at once, because that would basically be the entire level. If you had that system, you would just wait in a corridor. And yeah, it would be pretty awful. Did he just block my grenade? Knife him. Knife him. Oh, the fuck, knife is really bad. Yeah, underestimated how bad the knife was. Yeah, man, really hope they optimized the game though, because it's like 1080p should not run like this. Ridiculous. But cooldowns are also sprint, okay. Okay, this one I think is better though, because I think regenerating shields sounds really good, but usually you want to just have shields back once you get fucking destroyed by the enemy, so. Lightning grenade, pretty expensive, honestly. Spread reduction sounds good, but also will limit the AoE potential. Oh my god. We're cooked. Yeah, how are you meant to damage him efficiently? Because I guess when he hits like this, it works nicely. Got him. Yeah, I don't know what weak spots are. It's true that it's really hard to tell if you don't have fully automatic weapons what weak spots are. And you can enable damage numbers, I guess, to see if the damage is critical or not. But I think without damage number it's way more fun, because you can see way more what you're doing, and I don't think this game necessarily profits from damage number too much, beyond knowing what is a weak spot or what isn't. Ah, that is so good. Yeah, overclocking not too much, because reloading is more of the DPS limiter than fire rate for me in this case. Yeah, what can I say? It's one of the best roguelite FPS I think I've played so far, and I've played almost all of them, the bigger ones, so I definitely think we have a banger here. Yeah, but my advice is still just use your own music, honestly. That is my biggest, not complaint, but it's definitely something I would advise if you want to have maximum enjoyment. Just like, I think the thing you might be missing when playing this game and you might not even notice is definitely the banger soundtrack of other FPS, so yeah, just go put on whatever you enjoy for these types of games in the background. Maybe even the Doom Eternal soundtrack or something, I have no idea, but the Nova Burst primary weapon, single shot. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about this one. We still don't have a helmet, which is quite unfortunate. I think that would really help with the damage negation, which is thankfully put in percentages for us. We don't have to guess what it does. Nah, no additional companion bot. I think one is enough for me personally. Okay, do we want to start with just nuking him? No, bad idea, I think. He has too much HP. Pretty good weapon. No complain. Not the best damage though. Oh, is the weak spot on the back for this guy? Maybe. You know, especially automatic shooting, like that you don't have to match with semi-automatic weapons, is basically very interesting in these types of games where you have like some RPG elements, like RPG shooters, because you might end up having to shoot a boss like hundreds of times. So that becomes really annoying when you have to mash. So normal enemies might be fine, but bosses definitely will reach the point where mashing is really stupid. This one doesn't really work at all. Yeah, I mean, this theoretically could have insane DPS with a shotgun if it's automatic against bosses or something, but I kind of like the movement speed too. A legendary rampage here. 50% more damage per target hit. Nah, don't like the effects on this one. And we can still go and upgrade the quality here instead. Does it always chain lightning? I think, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, you can upgrade the rarity on these ones, but they seem rarer in this mode. I'll definitely upgrade them manually. Yeah, I don't think I should open with my grenade though, because the grenade is such a good tool to get out of these tighter situations. Yeah, the stun is really good. It looks a bit like a Gundam. Yeah, the weak spot, it's really hard without damage numbers to get a weak spot feedback with this single type weapon, because the sound really doesn't work, right? If you have an auto weapon, you can hear it, but with this, it's really hard to tell if you hit it or not. Okay, you just want to troll me, huh? Sure, elemental improvements could make them really good, maybe because the procs can stun enemies and stuff like that, so... I mean, maybe, what do I know? Nice. Got the helmet. And we also already got a chain lightning grenade. I mean, lightning grenade. Yeah, since I don't know where the weak spot is, I just assume it's somewhere in the middle. Probably it's like the glowing part here or something. Man, I can't wait until we get a full auto shotgun again, and then we can just like blast them instantly when we reload it. Ooh, minimum 1 bullet. That's pretty good. And see, that's nice that they tell you what is 1% of 1. 0.5 bullets. So that's good that they tell you. I mean, they do have issues with the mag size. I think we definitely have issues there, so I think that's going to be really useful. And you can also cancel the reload, so if you're worried about the stun not reloading like in slow motion, not a problem. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put on music in the background though. It's gonna make it even better. Yeah, should we stream it again, I would also be putting on music probably, but obviously only DMC if we want. Because we're multi-streaming. For Twitch we could go with plugin, like the workaround I guess, but because YouTube doesn't allow that, so we can't. We're probably gonna default to Lo-Fi Girl or something again. Sure, this is good for more lightning. And also what's cool is, I mean, although it's going really well for us right now, the good news is basically it's still fun and engaging because we know we can die within a few seconds. So like one big mistake and we're like hooked. Which definitely makes games more fun for me. Because otherwise, you know, you would just like be brain AFK. Yeah, the auto vaulting, man. If you're younger, you don't know, right? But there was it was a new feature at some point, and games were really struggling with the auto vaulting feature. It was so bugged in a lot of early games. Like Battlefield 1, for example, it was so bugged. Ooh, more grenade. Ah, this one's insane though. Staggering is so... Oh, fire version. The fuck? Just like some mega fire. Oh, they're so fast. What the fuck are they doing? They're not fast? They're the opposite of fast? I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, very nice build here. 50% reload speed, definitely also super nice. Do we already have one? Nope. It's almost more like a spell than a grenade, because you don't damage yourself, it flies like a grenade launcher. But I like that, honestly. I like that it's not a boring grenade, because in a lot of games I don't use grenades because they don't feel good to use. In this game they really feel good to use. And the cooldown is long enough so you don't spam them. Yeah, and also a great game because you can avoid taking all damage, right? It's really, I mean, this is a melee build, so obviously it's easier, but a melee run. But I think in general, it's very, very cool that a game allows you not to take any damage. I hate games that force you into taking damage. And that's also what I like about Clair Obscur, actually. It solves the problem I think JRPGs have, is that the defense usually sucks, right? If you play Persona, attacking enemies, mostly the combat system also revolves around only attacking and basically not giving the enemies an opportunity to attack. And then defending is always so awkward because it's so passive and weird. And I think Clair Obscur definitely did a fantastic job at, I guess, it's not the first game that did that, but I think it might be the best game at doing it. And I think it might also potentially have like invented a mixture of JRPG, Sekiro parrying or something. I don't know, it's just like a smart idea, and I think I hope we see a lot of JRPGs using that system. Hopefully not Oni, because I know not everybody enjoys that, but I think it does solve the defense part of JRPGs, because usually defense is weird because you can't really react to anything. You always have to heal after the fact, or you have to proactively shield, but it doesn't feel as cool, I think. Attacking feels cool, but defending, Yeah, it might be my least favorite part of Persona is actually finding out when you have to go into defensive stand for bosses, and yeah, it just feels weird. It really makes for a skill-less and awkward experience. Okay, what do we want here? Max HP, permanent damage. I mean, answer was given the moment I read it. And we did the mission, and I think this is also gonna be where we call it for today. What time is it? It's 16:51. It's not that late, honestly, but let me think. Are we gonna call it, or are we gonna do one more mission? Honestly, the main concern is not the game. It's getting hot, right? Since I started playing the game, it got a bit hotter. Not that much, honestly, but a bit. So, what did we get here? Short range crit. Oh, we unlocked those. Ah, that's how you unlock new meta perks. Yeah, I hope you don't overrate those, because weak spawn hit. Okay, this is insane. But yeah, don't overrate them, because you will fight long range enemies and you do have to close the gap before this one's triggered. So against melee enemies, this is going to be amazing, but it's not going to be universally amazing. Because for example, the final boss, no idea if you want to be up in his face, honestly. I like this mission. I think was just right. Didn't feel boring or anything. I mean, yeah, you select the difficulty, so I guess. No, it felt good. But what are we gonna do?
Who's the best plant there is? It's Planty. Hands down.
Yeah, classic Planty. Yeah, I mean, how could I not click this one? And you need so many too later. Ah, okay, that's how they make it slower. Okay. So this resource is not the limiting factor. I mean, it is a limiting factor for sure, but less than we might think. Yeah, I think still primary damage is kind of super goated. This one though has like the insane percentages, and I'm pretty sure it's like still very low. Yeah, I think we might have to. I think damage has not been an issue. I think these are way more valuable. HP percentage, I don't know, to be honest, but you're running out of resources. I mean, sure, more max HP. Why not? So are we gonna do another mission or not? Endpoint. What is the wonder what's happening in this area? Long range, huh? Sniper Oni. Wait, what is the they don't give you a starting loadout though. Mission details, gunfight. There are no melee bots in this area. I figured as much, but it doesn't seem like it will force you to play sniper rifles. I guess we're gonna do it too. I'm gonna quickly wash my hands and then going. Okay, I am back, but I will heed my own advice, and I will basically change. Yeah, I would basically change the music to something else. So I think the weakest part by far is, I think, the music from the game, like the in-game music, not the ambient music they sometimes have, but the general soundtrack. And it's not necessarily bad, because I mean, most people have a lot of access to music anyway. It's more for streaming. It's a bit more annoying because I can't just like put on my Spotify playlist or something. So I have to go for the classic. And here, credit to Lo-Fi Girl for allowing this to be used in streaming. So thank you, Lo-Fi Girl. And we're gonna go with either jazz or hip hop. No idea listening how this sounds at the moment. So it's either this one or this one. No, I think the hip hop is going to be better. I mean, hip hop. I would like, obviously would like metal or something, but I still think this is going to be better than what the game has to offer. So, okay, yeah, let's go and do another run here. Okay, pinpoint, hard, select mission. I don't know if I did that, so I just did it again. I like that you can just hold down the button and he will. It's such a good way to do it, honestly. They really nailed the sprint and the dash controls. So many devs fuck up. Yeah, thank God they did that. It makes the game so much simpler and more fun to play. Okay, so we start with this shit button. Interesting lighting in this area. I root ADS. I don't know why I stopped ADSing. Okay, maybe the music is too chill. Do we have what else does Lo-Fi Girl have to offer? What did I end? Fuck. Synthwave maybe. Medieval lo-fi. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, that's kind of interesting. Okay, let me quickly adjust this here. Wait, we have different versions available here. Medieval. UV is Wednesday and you have an SA2 tomorrow. What? Oh, whoops. I changed the volume. They all... No, I don't think so. So what radios do you have? Study with me, sad lo-fi radio, dark ambient. Maybe that's cool? Gentle rain sounds. Nah, that doesn't fit. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, she has lo-fi stuff and pretty chill stuff. What is medieval lo-fi radio, though? Oh, you know what? This is something you could potentially use for R&D, Dungeon & Dragon or something. Nothing synthwave. Yeah, might be the best. For our application, that is.
I feel bad for whoever wrote this.
Oh my god, you guys, I'm officially a space girl. First post from an actual cabin on the actual colony ship. Lighting is trash, but whatever. Huge shout out to the CEO from a free ticket. Oh, that's so great. Thank you. I'm so glad they got influencers in here. Is she gonna be the final boss or something? Iron driver. An energy sniper. Oh, you can charge it up? Hmm. Oh no, it automatically charges it up. It's not like... So it is basically a Widow. And not Borderlands charge snipers. Okay, nice. I mean, considering that there are no melee enemies, the sniper rifles are going to be way better. Like I said, like I think the swarming melee guys are the worst enemies for this one. I don't know how much we have to wait for the charge actually to work, but like how much damage we need. Got him. What I do like is that you can see items on the minimap. So when you're finished with a room, you can just like check the minimap. You don't have to loot it the entire time. Pretty cool. Removes all weapon damage, fall off, and weapon kickback. For every meter before you and your enemy gain 10% weak spot damage. Damage fall up and weak and weapon kickback. Okay. I mean, we're definitely gonna go for weak spots, so this might be more consistent than crits, but crits also seem pretty nice. Interesting though that they have already the, I guess like the bonus missions definitely are cool to play. So maybe that's why they didn't make them optional, but yeah, reload for sure is gonna happen too on this one. Yeah, reload is definitely underrated. I mean, I don't know if people underrate it, but I have the feeling I underrated it in the past. Movement speed after dash is also pretty nice, but since we're not going to get chased by enemies, I think it's kind of irrelevant. Full HP. Sure, let's level this one. We don't have armor yet. Yeah, the drop rate seems to be slightly lower in this one for armor sets, at least early on. Maybe that's normal and just been used to finding a million ones. So. Yeah, just imagine 50% reload speed. We could also zoom if we wanted to, but... Oops. Yeah, I think my least favorite enemies are these guys. They're so thin. They don't look dangerous, right? They don't. Yeah, I think I would have made them slightly more humanoid, but maybe they're meant to be, you know, like weak looking. I mean, sure, but also fire, man. I mean, do we want to go with another fire build? Yes, we do. Because it seems pretty good. Whoa. Okay. Oops. I was thinking I'm gonna reload after shooting, but obviously not every shot's gonna cause reload, so. By the way, you can move while sniping. I just like to stand still when not being shot at. Yeah, it's not like you have some kind of aim accuracy penalty for moving, as far as I can tell at least. Not like Valorant or something. Would take 20 damage. I kind of think we're moving. I mean, yeah, maybe that would have been good, honestly, because we're really slow when doing this one. But since we're so far away, it kind of makes dodging, I think, less of an issue. Yeah, you have, but you do have severe disadvantages when not ADSing with snipers. The spread, not the spread, like the accuracy is really low. Yes, this is the type of music I would hear when playing the game. No, probably not, right? I would hear a bit more aggressive music, I think. Or high energy music. But I still think it's better than the game soundtrack, so. I mean, this still sounds good. I don't know how good it actually is, but definitely sounds nice. Yeah, why are we on a sniper though? And no, it's a good question. Why are we on a sniper? I guess because it works at the moment, but it also is getting more expensive to maintain. Still no armor sets. I do think they exist in this one here, but I wouldn't know why they would remove those. But maybe I'm wrong and they survived that. See, this is when snipers get bad, when you don't one-shot enemies anymore. They instantly lose so much value. Do they have different colors? They're like purple ones, and this is purple, okay. And you're red. Yeah, I don't know why, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, a lot of games fail to use reskins for basic enemies. And I know why, because it's usually not even a good idea, because you want to know which type of enemy does what, and color coding can help. So having all mixed color for basic enemies can be kind of weird, but having 2 or 3 different varieties of the same enemy, why not? If it's like still visually distinct enemies. If they're all humans, obviously it's gonna be kind of hard, but. See, this is where we could go with the sniper run if we wanted to. Yeah, now we basically committed to a sniper run. Which I don't think is bad, honestly. The sniper is pretty decent. But do we have like weapon dependent sprint speed? No, it's not, just like relatively slow. Yeah, I'm a bit too lazy for reloading. But just a bit. Yeah, I think the grenade stuff is not bad, but one companion bug I think is really, really good. I don't want to say it's throwing the run if you don't pick it, but it for sure feels like it. The killing enemies triggers shield reload like in Borderlands, that would be insane. But you can just headshot him. I mean, I know that, but I didn't know it would deal so much damage. I thought his weak spot was going to be under the shield. I I guess we could use this one in conjunction. Like, fire for the main stuff and the grenade just like... Oh, okay, it's a basic grenade. That's why it's so bad.
Let's see what they've got.
Sure, like, we're committed now. If we find a better sniper, I'll gladly take it, but... Yeah, mostly I'm looking for the 50% reload speed. Oh, I forgot, this one charges up. Yeah. So that's why we deal so inconsistent damage. Yeah, so you don't want to shoot fast, you just want to wait a bit. Basically Widow. Oh, that is mean. You can do an angle they can't shoot you at from. Because the AI needs, I think, a direct line of sight to shoot you. So they don't shoot you around corners, I guess. Yeah, and obviously having like this aggro system here makes it way easier for long-range weapons to not be swarmed. Yeah, what a cool game, honestly. I didn't play Tribes 3, I only played Tribes, I think, 1 and 2. Or whatever, was it called Tribes Ascendant or something? They basically played older Tribes games. So I have no idea how Tribes 3 was. I heard it was good, but kind of abandoned and a dead game. The Blood Chemist, huh? Wait, do we have a reverse bonus here? No, for this is the distance. Sure. It doesn't really make sense because I think it's not instantly applied. So even if the enemy burns, I don't think we're gonna get the damage right away. Only on the next shot, probably. But our damage is really solid. Yeah, without melee enemies, snipers are definitely easier to use, though. Yeah, you can tell that the dash is mostly useful against melee enemies, so that's why I'm almost not dashing anymore, because it doesn't really add that much value to an enemy that can't hit you. So if you ever wondered why put melee enemies in a shooter, that's why, because they add a lot of value. I don't know where I can have this annoying thing on my mouse pad. I can't get rid of it. I don't know why. It's just like a small particle stuck in it. Doesn't matter. This is very interesting. So I think this might be better than here with snipers, because if it only adds 1 ammo, that would already be quite useful. And the grenade, unfortunately, is level 1. Yeah, it's basically a reload. Yeah, where's your weak spot? Is it that one? I think so. Oh, you know what? You get the hit marker, the red one, I think, if you hit a weak spot. Let's just hit the weak spot and the body shots to see the difference. Your health is increased by 50%. Sure. How do I know which one was picked, though? Oh, maybe every time they die, they pick it or something. Yeah, very interesting. You don't get the sniper here as a choice always. So it is no armor still. Wait, this might be part of the challenge. Yeah, maybe we didn't read that part, or it's just like implied. Okay, body shot has a 1 hit marker, and crit has the 2 cross, I think. Yeah, so wait, why? No, wait, why is it sometimes? Wait, why is it red and white? White is for sure the normal shot, but why is it sometimes double? Oh, crit probably, right? Yeah, assume it's crit. Yeah, assume it is crit damage. You're a cunt, man. Yeah, he has his weak spot behind the shield. I mean, when he does. Interesting, this idea of a hull breach here with a hand inside. Wait, what? 2,000? Oh wait, you can do the math now. So 1,000 is 10%. So 100 is 1%. It's really funny how sometimes you start a game, you're like, I don't know about this one. And then you play it more and you just notice how good it is. And you almost die in one combo because you're an idiot. The fire rate was too low, I couldn't shoot. No, I really like it. I really like it. And I guess the worst part for the game is... I think the worst part, an additional one? Okay, sure, let's go with the fucking bot. I don't know why did I do that. I still don't think they're good, right? But one is mostly good. Like everything beyond that, I think we should probably not care too much about. I mean, let's see. How do they do here? You know what? That's pretty solid. Okay. I just want to say, if I'm gonna die here because I looked at my fucking... Man, that was an easily winnable run too. I looked at my fucking robots instead of playing the game. Yeah, no, I think the worst part for the game is that people will look at the game and they won't see it. It doesn't look that unique, right? So you will think, I don't know about this one, but it does play amazingly. So that's why I think these games I have it harder. There's a reason why they're 30 FPS games, no, it's only 60 FPS games, because better graphics sell. If you watch a trailer, most people won't care about 30 or 60. But when they play, they will, but it doesn't matter because they already bought the game that looked better, so... Yeah, unfortunately we're very visual beings, so graphics are very important for the purchase decision. And I don't think the game looks bad, it just doesn't look amazing or that unique, right? No, I'm definitely gonna do Pinpoint again. Yeah, Pinpoint was fun. I just wish we didn't fuck it up. It was such a good run though. We had so much going for us. And also the music is not a banger, so like the audio-visual experience could be better, but it just is still fun to play. Like it's like the gameplay and the way it feels to kill things is still good enough to completely, you know, offset that. They really have to change the crit sound. It just sounds so unsatisfying. Especially with solo weapons. Like for auto weapons it's not as bad, but... Okay, just give me a weapon though. What are you? Are you a shotgun? No way. I mean... Sure, let's go into this mission with the shotgun, which doesn't make any sense, but hey. And also not the best one. Wait, now is it like a primary weapon? No. Oh, no, it isn't. So this is truly a secondary weapon, huh? Which doesn't really make it better, but... Oh, it doesn't have enough spread. I thought I was being smart by shooting between them to get both of them because they had 1 HP. But the weapon is way too accurate for that. Now, for sure we don't want to have a shotgun for this challenge. Yeah, this is definitely not advisable because we're going to have to walk so much. Oh, and also needs a tutorial. If I skip the tutorial, absolutely my bad. But I still think they're weak spot damage. Yeah, so shotgun doesn't make any sense. What the fuck was I thinking? Yeah, sniper rifles are the most sensible choice. I mean, no, not really. Like anything that has range, basically. Oh wait, this one had. Wait, the game has damage drop off. Doesn't tell you though. But this perk confirms it, right? Yeah, so they have weapon damage fall off, which is good to know because that is definitely the reason why this shotgun doesn't deal any damage at range initially. Beyond the spread. Oh my god, these guys we have to kill them. Yeah, we need a primary weapon. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, not a good start. I'm not feeling this one so far, but maybe we're gonna get a weapon here, which is amazing.
Soda pop, please.
Sure. Go with this one. Ooh, with this. The scopes are. I don't mind that they're generic scopes. They're not like Borderlands. They're stylized or something, because that means they're more consistent to use. I mean, this scope specifically feels like it's generic. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think like the gimmicky style Borderlands maybe not the best. Okay, this is really awkward. We're not one-shotting them, which makes for a very suboptimal experience. And we also don't have a reload mechanic just yet, so... Yeah, I always want to leave, I don't know why. The game is very precise about when you beat the room though. Absolutely my bad. Nah, I think there is almost no need for anything but pyro here, because like stunning enemies, why would I if I kill them in one shot, right? Yeah, we don't have fire yet, so obviously... Man, the fire rate on this one is kind of low. But also here, for example, right? This is when you shoot it, the sound is good, but why does the reload sound click click and not click clock, right? Like why is it such a puny sounding reload? Shooting sounds fine. The hit marker still sounds shit, right? The high-pitched hit marker definitely causes the game to sound like way less impactful. Yeah, I think the hit marker is for sure the most very interesting. This could be very good with the one where you pick up and you upgrade your stuff. Yeah, I guess double lines is crit or something? Yeah, double lines is always crit. Okay, yeah, so now I get it. Double lines is crit, and color is whether it's a weak spot or not. That's a cool idea, honestly. Hit markers are usually only useful if they have real hints. Because usually if you have an HP bar, you do know that you're gonna hit when you're hitting the enemy, right? It's not a secret, I think. I think it isn't. As you can see the HP bar go down. Yeah, I can't wait for having more movement speed though. Yeah, I think the other one, 20% damage is nice, but healing is so good. Could go with an assault rifle though, but it would really defeat the purpose of the upgrades we just got, so... Tendrils, nah. not feeling that one. But they seem to have removed armor from this one. Beyond the perks. And the other sniper was better because it just had a way higher fire rate. No, I also think the reload animations are nicely made. Like they did a good job with them for sure. It's honestly so much work to put in a good reload animation for every gun. But they are still very important, so you can't really skimp out on them if you have reloads in your game. Yeah, this one obviously is the one we are waiting for, because we're gonna have the 80% damage bonus every single time now. Hopefully. Not every single time, but very often, basically. Because now, you see, we're at full again. Yeah, I really hope we're gonna see more AAA roguelites in general. They really don't know how to use them that well yet. We're not seeing a lot of good ones, or a lot of ones in general, but I think there's so much potential also in storytelling, everything. Like there's Blueprints, right, is a great example again for a non-AAA, right? But just imagine Blueprints with insane graphics too, and just like, I mean, I don't think the graphics are that in Blueprints or anything, but just imagine if there's like crazy production value and also brilliant gameplay combined. That happens way too rarely. I took this one, yeah, for sure. Like the one bot, like I said, I think is very, very good. We now had more pickup range. Oh my god. Yeah, no scoping doesn't make sense. Like you're really missing so many shots there by default. Oh my god, really? Yeah, maybe not the best weapon at the moment against these enemies. Also the wrong type. Okay, now we're really getting this horrible build against elites and enemy and bosses, but really good build against trash mobs. I keep it upgraded, but also I don't think... wait, are we also not finding grenades? Oh, okay, so this is I guess that is not part of the description, but it seems to be part of the challenge. Yeah, I think now our chances of almost hitting every consecutive enemy is extremely high. And also jumping on top of boxes almost has no value because melee enemies can just jump you, which gives them basically a gap closer. And ranged enemies, you just go out of cover and you're like basically telling them to kill you, so. That's cool. Here you can see that the movement system does work nicely. Just like climb there. Yeah, so we just need a fire weapon to make this one valuable. So where's the fucking shield bot? What the fuck? They're just like destroying me. Oh. It's too thin. Wait, what is the yellow stuff here? The purple one. Oh, it must be the robot getting the void damage. Yeah, I'm glad I decided not to use the ray tracing, honestly. I think the added fluidity for sure helps. I mean, shield recharge for sure good. Yeah, you can also zoom in if you wanted to. Yeah, our forte is to get a damage bonus after killing enemies, so we're dead. Might have convinced me to use assault rifles, maybe. I don't know. Still alive though. I think our build is good, but against bosses or like elite enemies, it's gonna be really not great. Inferno. Okay. Sure. I wish we would get a rarer sniper, but it's okay. Not every sniper can be goated. Oh, what? Oh, what? What? Our damage is so bad! Oh my god. We're cooked. I'm not even trolling. I think we're actually good. He's gonna fucking shoot at me. Oh my god, why are we so bad at killing this drone? Oh my god. Where the fuck are you? Pushing. No, we didn't. Oh my god, this build was ass. The fact that we didn't one-shot him there. Jeez. Okay, I don't like this sniper. This sniper doesn't have the oomph. It wasn't fire, right? It was the wrong element, and we should have just picked any fire weapon.
Same old.
Yeah, I don't think more money. I think, you know, more AoE maybe. I don't know. That was a horrible run.
Protect
Right
the
plan.
base while I'm out planting. The world's depending on you. Or something like that.
Okay, we go again, but this time I think we're gonna pick an assault rifle. I mean, I didn't mind the first sniper build. That was really good. That was just me being goofy. But this one was really bad. I think we picked too many you kill enemy or conditional damage bonuses, which all sound amazing when they work. They are, but they're inconsistent. And obviously we saw what happens if you... We're inconsistent. I guess that's a way not to spam your button. Just melee them. Why not go with the Vanguard? It's pretty clean. What happens if you shoot those? Nothing. Very good. Wait, what the fuck is this gun? Why is this so... Okay, maybe I misjudged the power of assault rifles. I'm just kidding, but... The recoil is really awkward on this one. I mean, it looks like it has way more recoil though. The recoil is pretty simple, but I guess like the fact the sight goes left and right so much, your brain's like, oh, I have to correct for something, but you don't. It's still pretty accurate. It's like visually distracting. That's what I would call this gun, the sight here. I think we're gonna go for crit and not one-shots, honestly. This room is quite horrible. Yeah, let's go with a nice crit build here. Crit assault rifle. Doesn't stun enemies when you melee them. That's really funny. This gun tricks my brain into overcorrecting because I think I have to adapt for the wiggling. So it would definitely change something about this, the crosshair wiggling here. Like the you know, the bars left and right. They definitely fuck my brain. Nah, we're not hip firing, man. There's no way we're hip firing with this challenge. I mean, it looks like we're going for another fire build, and the assumption that there are no armor pieces is true, so... I mean, sure, the sniper does feel better against these enemies, for sure, because they just stand around and they tend to move once you shoot them or something? I don't know, it's just like... It definitely is easier to kill them with the sniper, basically what I'm trying to say. What am I doing? Taking risks for no reason. Man, this weapon is has so little ammo. Lightning damage. Sure, we have a crit build, so I'll just go with lightning. I know we have a fire weapon, but that doesn't really matter, I hope. Until we can buy it or find a lightning weapon. Oh my god, we're like canceling the reload 10 times in a row. Interesting, but the grenade is so bad here. I think just 20% armor. I think there might be, I mean, it doesn't seem like they're diminishing returns at the start, at least. There definitely might be in the long term. What can I do? I mean, the grenade is still good enough to kill something, but it will definitely start doing nothing at some point, so shouldn't get too used to it. Because as always, enemies get stronger over time, right? So otherwise you would just be one-shotting them. I mean, the hope is that we're always above 50% shield, so this is definitely a good upgrade. It also makes it more likely to pick it, right?
Show me the goods.
It's not only defensive, but also offensive. We can't, unfortunately... It's not really worth upgrading this one, because we don't want to keep it. Because oh, you can reroll the affixes, though. Oh! We got just unlucky here, huh? But we could buy you... I mean, do we have enough money for this? You're a shotgun, what the fuck am I thinking? What am I doing? Jeez, that's gonna... That sucks. Oh my god, that was so stupid. Yeah, this is gonna be fucking Reload Simulator. Hope you like reloading animations, because we're definitely gonna have some here. And the faster shield recharge delay is just absolutely goated. still don't know when it counts it as a crit though, because I think you must hit more than half of your bullets or something.
Maybe this log has some answers. Probably not, though.
Within 10 meters, I don't think that's... I mean, yeah, for the shotgun it sounds good, but not even getting the correct elements sucks. That really is unfortunate. I like the freezing effect. It's so hard to believe that before there were hardly any shooters with elemental effects or something. It was just like bare bones bullets for every game. Yeah, you sure you had some mods like the
I feel bad
like the one where you get spells in Unreal Tournament or something. But a lot of games definitely just used boring bullets and never combined bullets with magic. They were either magic or bullets. So it's kind of nice to see. I mean, this is not magic, but you know what I mean. It's like cryo bullets or something. Yeah, I still think one companion bot goes a long way to making the runs better. Yeah, also what goes a long way is not getting one shot actually, but no, not picking the shotgun. So another run where we built like a moron, and I definitely should pay attention to these enemies. I did not expect to get one shot by this guy.
I live, I die. I live, I die. I live. Where the hell is my plant?
Huh? That is your plant? Sure, I mean we're going to be using this weapon every single time we start a run, so I might as well continue investing into it. This is by far the hardest run so far, but I also think it's me playing like shit, so... Like, we're always being greedy with the weapon perks. We should just pick whatever we have instead of picking stuff we don't have and hope that we're gonna get it in the future. Sure. Maybe this one's good enough for me to pick fire this time. Is it fire? Yeah, it is fire. It reloads a lot though. Your elongated head is like really interesting. I still think easier to... I mean, where's the weak spots become easier to hit part for the other one, huh? So this might be bullet magnetism or something that worked there. Okay, now, yeah, this is a huge upgrade. I think the crit one was maybe late game would have been better, but this one seems very consistent. Ah, okay. So when you get shield broken, wait, it can bleed through. I didn't even know. I assumed it can't. So you can't get one shot, but never mind. You can actually get shit on. I think combustion is good, right? It's definitely nice. Combustion, I mean, we didn't read the explanation. I think it's just a supernova. Target combusts into flames during AoE damage and apply burn to nearby enemies. Oh, it also applies burn. And burn is what? Damage over time, or is it... No, burn increases target damage. Wait, what is dot then in this game? Ah, here, ignite. Aw, really? Cancelled the reload in the last possible second. Icy veins. Cryo damage applies chill. But don't we already apply burn? No, only via combustion, right? I mean, you can instantly tell there's a damage difference. A quite significant one too. What the fuck? It's like a huge damage upgrade. Holy. I mean, it sounds good on paper, but it also seems to be good in... This was 3 bullets. It almost killed them all, so... Yeah, did you ever think about how many guards you need to protect a station if you put like these shitty robots here? I mean, 30% weak spot damage honestly sounded better, but what do I know? It's so cool that, you know, it's really... just for, you know, you forget to appreciate how cool it is that we have all these, like, I guess advancements in HP design. Like adding to fun gameplay, like just like having regenerative shields together with HP pickups, right? And just like so many different ways of healing and just like keeping it fun instead of like the stupid Call of Duty you always heal when you're out of damage, or you only have pickups, which can lead to very awkward situations. It's just like having this cool mix here. Really cool, and I still think this one is amazing, but I fucked up the other one. Okay, we're just gonna keep this weapon. I think it's pretty nice. Oh my god, yeah, see, this is the build we want, not that fucking sniper build. Now we just need 50% more reload speed, and we're literally cooking the enemy, so... Yeah, glad to see this one turned out nicely. I'm a Fan. Wie war die Arbeit bis auf das Doofe? Aber... Echt, macht's kaum einen Unterschied. Ja, also... Das ist halt Sozialstaat halt, bis du am verlierenden Ende halt so ein bisschen. Also jetzt. Ja klar, das ist zu teuer halt einfach. Weil zu viele Leute aber auch es abusen. Do we have a bot companion? I don't think so. I hope it doesn't add... You know what it could add though, and that is unfortunately a reality that I didn't consider, is it could potentially trigger AoE shots on our companion that we get hit by. If we don't look where our companion is, right? So you might just... I guess he doesn't stay too close to you, which is good. Because that for sure adds that issue. We melee this guy? No. Yeah, like I said, I don't even miss ray tracing, so I would definitely... I mean... This one sounds amazing, but we all know how this one's gonna end. You're gonna be like 99% HP, and then you're like, ah, shit, I should pick the other one. But I still picked it. Because, you know, it might be good. We can't keep the HP at 100%. And it's not really win more, because killing enemies faster also prevents you from losing HP. So it's like... Oh, fuck, should I reload it? Yeah, now we're not at 100% HP anymore, and the bonus is gone. Yeah, this is just good. I think this was one of the reasons the sniper was so good. Yeah, it definitely seems to melt the enemies. Okay, ja, weil sie wahrscheinlich wartet, ob du dich über die beschwerst oder sowas. Stagger. Yeah, the 100% HP play was, as I suspected, not great, because we're not finding enough healing to make that work at the moment. Didn't see this guy. Yeah, we should definitely take the one that gives us HP back though, if we can. Because this way we're almost never going to be at full HP. Oh wait, we can get a better grenade. I guess you can buy them, but you can't find them or something. No, not the same mistake! Why? Oh no, another gotcha run down the drain. Because I ran into the shield guy. The shield guy is by far the worst enemy for us.
What
Like he's like
doing before this ship? I don't remember. Oh, thank God you're back. Don't ever do that again.
Oh, was it supposed to be gone? Because it wasn't gone for me. So it might be not in the game yet. Sure, melee damage. I mean, we're using it, right? So we might as well. Good level. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. That one was so close to taking off. Like the other one too. If we had enough melee damage to just one shot. Wait, do we have enough now? No. Okay, that really solved the button mashing problem in the early game though. Unwieldy automatic weapon good at medium range. Okay. Unwieldy, huh? Seems okay. I mean, sure, it's a bit... Okay, yeah, okay, I get... Yeah, okay, I know what they mean. The ADS is really slow. But I do like it, honestly. It feels pretty good. Especially if considering we don't have any significant upgrades. And the reload we can fix, so... Yeah, but there's actually no way I'm not ever going to pick anything else than that anymore. I mean, the elemental... Wait, maybe the elemental effect is kind of nice. Yo. At range or damage is so good. Yeah, you can also crouch, by the way. I just never crouch because crouching usually is only good for cover in this game. And you can take cover if you want to as well. Because it has a use case. Sure. Melee swing speed increase. Yeah, I don't manually reload usually, so it's perfectly fine. And when I manually reload, it doesn't mean shit, the 50%, because I do it when I'm out of combat, so... Yeah, now we can spend a lot of money, because if you buy stuff, sure, then you need more money. Instead of just upgrading. Yeah, the better your guns are, the less like you're gonna use environmental damage. Because it's just not worth even considering it. This is less consistent. I don't think void damage is that great, honestly. Like, reducing enemy damage, whatever, right? If he's dead, his damage is reduced to 0, so I'd rather kill him fast. It really is good for only elites that survive long, but then again they survive longer, so I kind of don't see the point of ever getting it, to be honest. Singularity just pulls enemies in, doesn't it? Yeah, and damages them and applies corruption. Corruption reduces target damage. Okay, so we already have the corruption, so... Yeah, sure, don't push them. I always want to go close, but you don't want to push them. Yeah, the healing obviously is also good. Got him. Wann kommt Klav dann eigentlich vorbei? Yeah, this is not great. 20% damage is not as good as it sounds in this game because there are so many better effects. Wait, do we have a fire build? Yeah, we do. Funny enough, ours is really good. We could, I mean, if we don't get the combustion. Yes. I mean, with these few, it's almost like, would be mean not to get it. Yeah, I could upgrade the grenade. I mean, not stupid, honestly, because I'm not using the grenade because it's so weak here, but if I would upgrade it, it wouldn't be weak, right? So. Yeah, I think our build now is pretty good, like from a damage perspective. Also, the reload is so short now that it's not even a real issue anymore. I mean, they all make no sense, honestly. They're contradictory to... I mean, I guess at least we're, like, better when we're closer or something. I know we should also take the healing, but the shield is more consistent during boss fights, so I really want to try to focus on that one. Then you have to be careful though, with the shield guy there. He'll kill us quickly again. Do we not have a drone, or do we have a drone? Oh, we don't have a drone yet. Yeah, that was the last run. Sure, let's go with Mega Shield Recharge. Why did I reroll it? No, it was perfect. No, maybe it wasn't. Maybe we didn't pick the one with the 2, but yeah, I should have rerolled it. I thought I wanted to upgrade it. Yeah, more pickup range is always good. Can never have enough. Yeah, the fire damage is increased by 20% part here is the important part. The longer stuff, whatever, the spread is kind of nice, but oh, huge range. Yeah, now the shield reloads fast enough that I don't even wait for it anymore. Yeah, I was looking for this guy. I mean, very, very winnable run. All we have to do is not get one shot but like an idiot. I still think this is better. The other one sounds really strong, but it does rely on you killing enemies. And I kind of feel like if I don't kill enemies, I still want to be strong. Sure, let's buy this one. And yes, we can keep it here if we wanted to. Oh, that's an enemy. Wait, whoops, that's also an enemy. It's kind of irritating that the burn doesn't deal any damage over time unless you get the perk for it. These are not good. For what I need. If this guy deals so much damage, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I think once you have an elemental synergy, it's kind of hard to pass on those, because they're synergistic. I know, crazy. The name doesn't imply it at all. And this guy, yeah, this guy, holy, just hit us once and almost completely destroyed us. Yeah, I mean, I think there's no easier choice than that one, though. We still don't have the 20% damage reduction, though. Also want that one for sure. See, this is what I mean. Usually this would be awkward when you go in, you have to kill them all at once, but here you can definitely just set up a good, nice angle and just melt them. And they also seem to lose your position when you go away. They were investigating the damage here without actually pushing you, which is really cool. Like, I really like when the basic AI, because it is basic, right? It's not that advanced or anything. Has like the core functionalities I would like in most games. Where they just don't run at you and they have like wall hacks, everybody is like... Sure, why not? Not like we don't kill enemies after killing enemies, so... Yeah, the game also has a good enemy density, so it definitely doesn't feel like worthless to pick these upgrades. So AoE does play a large role. But not too big, right? It's not like you only need AoE. Yeah, the max size obviously would have been good too. Almost died there. Really have to be careful with those enemies that always hit you. Yeah, we definitely need more HP. Or shields. Shields is also fine. It doesn't really matter which one we pick. Something about this tells me that we're not in a good position. There's only the guy over here. Yeah, right, I never noticed. Was the gravity always this low? It would make sense, right? Because there's artificial gravity. Oh, okay. I kind of think elites are the most dangerous part, though. So I will gladly kill them. What are you? I mean, dead. I haven't noticed how enemies spawn, though. Did they just pop out of thin air, or did they have some kind of spawn animation? Okay, that explains it, yeah. And they just pop out of thin air. And also I think on this difficulty, enemies don't have a much more HP, I think like 10-25% something. But they deal 100% more damage, so... Oh my god, that was so dumb. Oh no! Okay, that is kind of rough though. Like, it was the... Oh my god, the final 2 enemies. It's kind of rough because I felt like we were not in cover there. And yeah, I can play around the cover, but since they spawn instantly...
Is this real? Am I some sort of experiment? Please just tell me.
Can't smell shit with this helmet on.
Man, that was kind of mean. Ist es eigentlich was Spielmisskraft da ist, oder? Okay, because that would be the end of the stream for now. Definitely very fun. Yeah, highly recommend it. It's also 20% off, I think a week or so. Still a week or so. It's not on Game Pass, unfortunately. It's in early access, so as always, you know, might change for the better, might change for the worse. Usually it's for the better, but still have to mention, might not change at all. But I still think even if it wouldn't change anymore, it's very fun and worthwhile playing already. It's 20 bucks reduced, I think 25 euros, I mean euros, right? 25 euros without the discount, but I think it's well worth the money. It's really fun. Do keep an eye out on the optimization part though, if it's relevant to you. If you have a lower spec PC, you might run into performance issues, so depending on what your expectations are, definitely the game runs worse than it looks. For what it doesn't run well for what it looks, right? It looks okay, but it doesn't run great, basically. So yeah, again, like ray tracing enabled, all settings max, 4K down to 1080p. So 1080p, we get 100 FPS on a 5090 9950X 3D system, and without ray tracing, it's like 170, 80, 90ish, which is way better, but also still it's 1080p, so I would expect at least 300 to 400 FPS, honestly. So yeah, that would be my expectation, like at least 2x the performance we're getting currently. So yeah, I wouldn't call the game well optimized for the visual to optimization ratio. But then again, you can also drop the settings, and then, you know, that's where you should probably start looking into how the game runs, because going lower than 1080p, maybe with the ISS-4 you can go for it 720p or something, so it'll still work, but we're getting to the point where like it should run better, right? So that's the biggest caveat I basically have, is how does it run for you? Check it online, definitely watch a YouTube video with your config optimally and get an idea of how it runs. I can't actually tell you that, because even if I lower the settings, who knows what bandwidth issue there might be that causes issues, right? It's, yeah, it doesn't, me lowering the settings doesn't really emulate a worse system, because I still have, you know, I know how much FPS I'm gonna get, but it doesn't mean like the bottlenecks are not gonna be somewhere else. So yeah. But as always, thanks a bunch for watching. I'll see you guys probably not tomorrow, but maybe tomorrow, but tomorrow, if then only late, but probably not. So very likely on Friday again. And then we're gonna play Expedition 33 and Blueprints. So this game, not because it's not fun, this is a game like a roguelite that is not very story focused. But we'll probably just like casually play it off stream a bit every now and then, because, you know, just like that's what I like to do with roguelites, which are not heavily story driven. And every now and then, you know, when the game gets updated, version 1.0 for example drops, we're hopefully gonna have another look at it. I mean, I might always miss it, right? But I do intend to play it every now and then, and also showcase it on stream every now and then, right? But it's not a game we're going to do 100% on stream. And maybe version 1.0, yeah, but not in early access. So thanks a bunch for watching, and also again, thanks for the nice comment, Grams, and I'll see you guys on Friday, maybe tomorrow, but definitely on Friday for Expedition 33 and Blueprints. So thanks for watching, bye bye, and thanks Lo-Fi Girl for allowing your music to be used on stream. Yeah, so bye bye.